All right, I think I think there we are. I think we've got live stream happening. Okay, now this is an impromptu test. Now, some of you guys know that I've been trying to get a little bit techie, a little more tech on my, sort of my winter learning stuff. And one of these things is I bought an extension cord for my web camera, so I can bring it out into the kitchen rather than just have it focused on my fancy couch. Okay, so one of the reasons I did that is because I wanted to show you guys live cooking videos, which is what I'm about to do here now. So just going to take the chance to turn that pan up. Hopefully this burner works. It doesn't work all the time. I may have to mess with it. Might see sparks here. I can feel some warmth, but it's not going crazy. Oh, we got some heat there. Okay, that's all right. That's good. We'll see if that stays hot. If not, we're going to have to move to another burner. Now, this is a test stream because I'm testing using my webcam out here in the kitchen with this fancy new extension cord. You can probably see it down over here that I got for that. You guys know I don't do fancy videos, so we're trying to get there. We're trying to do something fancy here. So I was going to cook anyways, and I thought maybe we'd test it out that way. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, just know that I can't see the chat. The camera is in here in the kitchen, and the monitor is in the living room. So I need to figure out some other sort of monitor system if I'm going to do these, live streams or whatever here from the kitchen, because there's no way I can't go in there and see it and respond to it. Okay, so let's just see how this goes. That ain't doing squat. Not squat. So you can hear it clicking there. Maybe it'll stay clicking. Hopefully. We'll see. Let's wait. And you know what? This is I'm just making some bacon wrapped hot dogs tonight, and it'll take as long as it takes, and I'll just show you how I do it, and we'll see where it goes. Okay, we'll see if this live stream thing can happen from the kitchen, and just see how it goes. Like I said, this is a test, so I hope everyone's well and safe. I know everyone's got a whole bunch of cold and snow coming down on them. We got some cold up here, but the little wee bit of snow we got yesterday, I just swept it off the porch with a broom. It was really fine and powdery. It amounted to nothing, so we just kind of swept it off like that. But any of you guys who do get some real snow happening, I hope if you don't have to drive, don't drive. Just hang out, hunker down, and stay well and safe. You guys know the drill. We prep for a reason, right? Prep to stay indoors. Now, as far as the watchability of this, probably going to be one of the most boring videos you've ever seen. That's okay, though. It's quite all right. Oh, crap. Maybe I'd best get to it. That pan's starting to get warm. Hang on a second. Let me get a plate, guys. I'm not sure how the sound is. I'm not sure how the audio is or the video. Whoa, whichever. Please let me know in the comments down below, or whichever. We'll get to it. Okay. I got some of this fancy bacon. I'm not sure you guys can see this bacon here. I got some of this fancy bacon. Now, a lot of you guys know I smoke my own meats and such. I haven't gone to making my own bacon yet, but it is a place I would like to go. So, goodness gracious. Why do they make everything so hard to get into? Like, honestly. Alright, so my local grocery store had some of this on sale. And you know what? Like, to be honest with you guys, it looks like real nice bacon. Okay? So, we're just going to open that up a little bit. We'll use these scissors for said purpose. And we're going to start to get hot dog fancy. Hot dog fancy. Now, you know, I'm not sure where you're from, but some of us call these, when you wrap a hot dog with bacon, some people like to put cheese over it, and that's all right. What we tend to call that up here is we tend to call that a whistle dog. I'm just going to take a couple of these pieces of bacon out of here. We'll set them on this plate right here. And we'll just see where we can go with that, okay? I'm going to leave the bacon right there for now, just in case we need it some more. I apologize for not responding into the chat here. You know, just now, but I'll get to it. If you guys want to chat amongst yourselves, that's quite all right. I would encourage that kind of behavior. And, yeah, you know, you guys know me. If there's any of my moderators in here or anybody in here who would like to shout out their channel, that would be very nice. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wrap this hot dog. I'm going to roll that in this bacon, okay? Because, well, you know, why wouldn't you? All right, well, that doesn't want to stay on there, really. Hang on a second, maybe I'll double wrap that. Or maybe I should do two. I don't know, not sure. Hang on a second. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, let me get a paper towel here. Clean off my fingers a wee bit, all right? Hang on just a second. Hang on. All right, well, I got some toothpicks because I knew this bacon might be problematic, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to get a little stabby, okay? Get a little stabby. Stab it right through that way so it doesn't move. And over on this side over here, we're going to stab it through that way so it doesn't move, okay? I might have to do myself another hot dog. I think I might. All right, well, we'll see. Just set that in the pan here. You don't want it too hot. I had that just a little over medium heat, and you might want to take it down a notch because these are going to have to fry a while, okay? Yeah, I best get another hot dog and wrap it up, all right? Now, I can only eat one of these, you know, per sitting. However, if you can eat two, or if, you know, you have a larger household that, you know, can accommodate more of these, go on ahead and cook more. All right. So I really hope this live stream works out. Like I said, I don't know how it's going to go. Stabby. Get stabby. But I do hope it turns out well. Like I said, it's a test run. So, exactly what we will do is we will test it. All right. Hope everyone's well and safe. You know, go on ahead and share in the comments what you guys had for dinner. Like, yes, this is a late dinner for me. Yes, it is. All right. So I'm going to lay that one in there too. And then what I am going to do is, because, you know, we want to get some good color and whatnot on this bacon. And some good seasoning too. So what I will do is I'll just go right ahead and I'm going to put some fresh cracked pepper on top of that bacon. Right? You get what I'm doing here? Just season that bacon up nice. Now you can buy pepper bacon. It comes at a premium. Like that bacon came at a premium, but we'll use it just the same. I thought I had brought a set of tongs out here to use. Goodness gracious. Alright. That not being the case, I'll get another set. You just flip this over halfway. You see how I put those toothpicks in there? One's going down that way and one's coming up this way. That's so you can adjust this thing 4 ways, right? Alright. Let's get you some more seasonings on there. Yeah, we'll just keep rotating this until we got it all seasoned. Then we can let it cook in the pan, yeah? Alright, alright. Let's do that. I even put up the special lighting for you guys, which is an adventure I need to work on. More lighting, better videos, things like that. I'm working on some techie things. I'm looking at getting into some editing, not serious editing, but just, you know, like making 4 short videos into one longer one. So, all right, you can hear the sound on that gone down. I'm not sure if that's the burner having shut off or if that was just the temperature gone down. And if the burner's shut off, we'll just have to move this, okay? But you do want to hear a fry on that. So I think connection on my burner may be shut off. Isn't that wonderful? Maybe it's working. I'm not sure. Just give it a jolt there. We'll be able to hear it when it's working. Sounds like it's working. Wow, that stove is crazy. It's making noises, man. You hear that? Stove is nuts. But you can hear the frying starting to happen again. Alright. I'll boost that up a little bit. See if we can keep that going. Alright, so I apologize if I'm missing chat and all that. Like I said, I'm not going to be in chat a whole bunch this evening. I'm going to be here showing you what I'm doing tonight, and this is a test run for my you know, doing stuff in the kitchen kind of thing with my now this is my web camera. Now I'll probably do another test run with my DSLR camera to see if that'll run to do a live stream like this in the kitchen, because that'd be better, because I can zoom in and zoom out and, you know, show you guys a little bit better what I'm doing. So, all right. So we got a good fry going on here. Now this is going to be right pouring, like I said. It's going to last a good long while until these wieners get roasted up. And we're, like I said, we're just over, a little bit over medium heat. About 6.5 out of 10 on the heat, okay? And you don't want to leave it down in one spot a whole long time. Leave it, let it do its thing. And then we'll roll it over. And if this works out, I'll do more live streams on like sort of how to cook food and like you know, if you're canning like pressure canning beans and stuff like that. I'll do more of that. This is a complete test run, okay? So if anyone out there has advice on you know, how to do this better, I would love to hear it. You know, and I'm sure not only myself, but I'm sure a lot of other people could benefit from it. So we're gonna roll this around a few times. This isn't gonna be a fast video. If you all get bored, go on ahead and, you know, you can leave, or if there's any of my moderators in there and there's trolls, go ahead and give them a swat. You know, you guys know what the drill is. I just went in the other room and looked at the monitor, and Mr. Brian over at Be Ready Today, he's saying on a stick over the fire is better. Well, it depends. Like, you know, if you're cooking it with some like fuel, like I saw your one on a stick. And dude, I hope you figured, Brian, I'm sorry, man. I hope you figured out a better way to do that, because, you know, that probably tasted like gasoline. I saw you spit that out. And I saw Mal was in the chat. All you guys in the chat, thank you ever so much for being here. And like I said, I'm not going to respond a whole lot to it. I'll just, you know, run into the other room every now and again to look at the monitor. I need to source out a monitor system for inside the kitchen, so I can do this and see the chat. And then I guess I would have to get a keyboard too, or just maybe verbally respond to the chat. So you guys are awesome. Thanks so much for being here. You know, let's take a minute to send the prayers to those folks who could use it, okay? There's a lot of people going through some hard times, and we should keep them in our thoughts. And, you know, pray that God will keep them safe. Yeah, my heat might be a wee bit high here. This is supposed to be a low and slow kind of thing to render the fat out of these hot dogs. Or, sorry, out of the bacon. And then over that time with the heat, those hot dogs will plump up. Or at least they should, in theory. Those are doing fine. Now, a lot of people around the globe, they'll call these wiffle dogs, right? Now, to me, a wiffle dog is a bacon-wrapped hot dog with cheese on it, okay? Now, I'm not going to be putting any cheese on these because, well, although I do eat some cheese, I don't eat a whole lot of it. And it's just not something I thought to include in this particular dish. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to butter the bun, warm it, and I'm going to be dressing it with my homemade wine Dijon, some dill relish, and diced tomatoes. So it should turn out pretty good. Like, you know, this is a pretty easy thing to do. Children will love it, and you know, it's a very nice thing for adults too. If like it's not the most healthy of things to do. However, you know, some of the tasty things aren't always the most healthy. You can find dietary balance in other ways. All right, well, I'm just going to lay that down that way. I'm not your doctor. I'm not your cardiologist. I am here testing a camera. I should have double wrapped those hot dogs. Look at how sparse the bacon is. So I hope everyone's had a restful weekend, or, you know, if you had it in mind to get some work done this weekend, I hope you had wonderful accomplishments, you know, and I hope throughout all the things you do, if you're posting or doing whatever, I hope you're holding up your brother and your sister. You guys know me. You guys know me. How boring a live stream would this be? Watching a pan of wieners fry. Sorry guys, but you know, kind of not sorry too. This is what I'm doing, and this is a test. Yeah, look at that. I should have totally double wrapped that wiener. Both of these. I could have done that. It's way too late for that though. So. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take that bacon and put it away. There's enough bacon there. So I'll put that in the fridge. Got some fantastic bacon too, by the way. I haven't had it yet by itself, but it looks really good. Well, that's getting there. Waiting for those hot dogs to plump up. They're getting close, you know. Those are getting pretty close. Put these toothpicks away. Let that render just a minute more. Somebody's texting me. I'm not sure who it is. Oh my goodness, it's Mallory from Quebec Homestead. Okay, I'll just leave that to private. Mallory at Quebec Homestead, would you like to call me? You can call right now if you'd like to. But we don't need to talk about that though. Alright, well, what I need to get done right now is I think I need to get a nice fresh bun sorted out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, these are nice. It's strange the way they package these though. I'll take one. There it is. I expect that would be Mal again. What are you up to, girl? Let me have a look. I don't have my proper glasses on. Let me have a look. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool now. That's alright. If you want to call and have a chat, that's cool. I'm just frying up a hot dog here right now. If you'd like to join me on the phone. Yeah, these are starting to get crispy. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bang the volume down on this heat here. I'm gonna go open up a bun. Holy crap. Hey Mal.
I'm just putting on your live stream.
That's okay. Yeah, go ahead and talk. What's up? What's shaking? Shit. Sorry.
Just to say sorry for the ugly prepper. She got timed out for on accident.
I didn't hear that, Mal.
Oh.
Can you say again, please?
I'm going to keep the furnace. I just wanted to say that. I don't know if when you timed out so much live chat, if you can see the chatters, you just can't interact with. She got timed out on accident, so I was like, oops.
Oh my goodness! You know what? You know what? That sucks and that's crappy. Sometimes, like because well, you know me, I moderate on all kinds of places, right? And it's easy to make a mistake sometimes. It really is. And sometimes you can take it back and you can undo it, or another moderator can undo it. But yeah, that happens. And like I say, I've done it in the past, and it's crappy sometimes. But when people realize it's a mistake, responsible people just get over it, right?
Yeah, of course. I just didn't know if she was able to hear the live stream or if she could see the chat or anything. I have no idea what happens when you get timed out.
Hey, did you watch Hickorycroft Homestead's live stream, or sorry, premiere on making sugar out of beetroot?
Is that Hickorycroft Farm that you're talking about?
Yeah.
I didn't see that premiere.
Okay. It was yesterday.
Oh no, I didn't see that. Sorry, I've been busy. Yesterday all day I was gone to Storehaven Farm to that greenhouse. So getting inspired.
You know what? I watched that video you put up of the greenhouse. That was fantastic. Yeah. It looked really good. I'm a little curious about how they're going to do the earth roof over it, for sure.
Yeah, they said they were going to get like this big, like a lake cover, the black tarp to the lake, and they're going to put that over the roof and then put the dirt on top of it. I'm really curious too. I'm curious to see how they're going to do it. But
well, I sure hope it works out.
Yeah.
Yeah, for them, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I mean, like the design of their greenhouse looked fantastic.
Yeah, it's a standard solar passive. And Ben and I were thinking of doing one like that with a rocket stove in it.
Wow,
So,
a rocket
yeah,
stove?
yeah, like a real massive one like that. You know, it'll be like a bench for as long as the greenhouse, and so that'll distribute the heat throughout the whole night inside the greenhouse. And oh man, we're just like getting so excited about it.
Okay, if you guys don't know Mallory over at Quebec Homestead, go check her out, big time, really, guys, because you know her channel's really just getting started and starting to take off, and that's going to be a wonderful thing to follow. Definitely.
Oh, I see people in the chat. I see Colin.
I can't see the chat, Mallory. Unfortunately, okay. Well, we were talking on the phone the other day, and I mentioned to you. Well, we were having a what do you call that? A StreamYard together, and I showed you that cord that I got. So I plugged that cord in, and I brought the cord. I plugged the cord into my webcam. Now my webcam is here by my stove, which is what you're seeing. However, my monitor and keyboard is in the other room. You know, like in front of my couch.
Yeah. In the living room to see the chat.
Unfortunately, I can't see the chat right now. Let me go look.
I'll let you know who's in here. There's Susan Williams. There's Fox Outdoors. Jenny D. There's me, Mom, Pepper.
Well, hang on a second. I'm taking you with me. We're going for a walk.
Oh, okay.
Back into the living room. I'm near the fancy couch. Hey, Colin's there. Hey, Cliff. Hey, everybody. Sorry, and happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Homestead Oz. Yeah, good day, good day. Jenny D, everyone. Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Sorry, guys. I've been in the other room. You can see where my camera is. That's where I'm standing, and I am now in the living room looking at the monitor. So what I need to do, I think, if I'm going to do more live streams from the kitchen, is I need to get another monitor and bring it out here. Just.
Well, you know what I think, Sean.
Do tell, young sister.
You have to go live on your cell phone.
I need to do what?
I told you have to go live on your cell phone, but you're not ready, and I understand.
Oh my goodness, I'm so not ready for that. But hang on a second, Mal. Techie stuff is part of my process this winter, and you know it. And you know, if we get there, we get there. If we don't, we don't.
Am I still on speaker?
Yep.
Okay.
Would you like to not be?
No. I'm all good. I just because I turned on the volume of the live stream because I was hearing myself in double. And I was like, no, this isn't working, so I had to turn down my volume.
Well, you're in the kitchen now, so it's no real big deal. It's not. I don't think it's going to bother with anything.
No. It was bothering on my end because I had the phone and it was lagging with the sound of the computer.
Who knows what this is?
Garlic?
No. Nope.
Mustard.
Yeah.
Dijon mustard.
Yeah, that's my homemade wine Dijon mustard. That's going to go directly on one side of this hot dog.
Yum.
Yeah.
I love mustard on hot dogs.
Oh my goodness, no kidding.
Are you a ketchup or mustard on Pogo?
On which?
Pogos.
No, thank you.
You don't know what Pogos are?
Well, I do know what Pogos are.
Okay.
But you know what? To be honest with you, the last time I had one was all right. When I lived over in when I was posted up to Ottawa, I lived over on the Hull side, right? And there was some food trucks over there that did serve Pogos, and every time I went and I ordered one, they always, I would go there and I would ask for a Pogo and onion rings, okay? And they would always ask me if I wanted sweet mustard with it. And it's like, no, no thank you. I do not want sweet mustard with it.
So your ketchup?
At that time, yes.
Okay, there you go. So for you guys in the chat that don't know what a Pogo is, it's a corn dog. We call it Pogos here.
However, Mallory, I believe my taste preference would have probably changed by now. I would not want ketchup on my Pogo. I'd want some kind of mustard, but not a sweet one. You know, you could have a honey.
I'm a mustard all the way.
Honey mustard or maple mustard or horseradish mustard. There's, you know, any way you can think of doing your mustard. There's lots of different types you can have, right?
Yep. I have to write in the chat that I'm the one talking on the phone just in case.
Yeah, you know what? Can you please extend to everyone my apologies for? I'm gonna go for the crispy one. For just not being able to respond to chat. And thank you, Clip, all my mods who are here. I appreciate that. Look at this. Badoink, right in there.
Oh, yeah, wait, you can talk now. Yes, you can. There you go.
What's that?
I went to check out her channel because I was like, Deadly Pepper, that name is catchy. I have to go check who that is. I'm pretty sure she's a woman, right?
Did you say Deadly Prepper?
No, the Ugly Pepper.
Oh, the Ugly Prepper. Yeah. Okay. No, I've seen that channel around for a little while.
Did I go on the right channel?
I gotta go check them out. You know, so I can give them a shout out or whatever, right? Hope, you know, I hope it's as good a channel as any other.
Yeah. I thought that was a catchy name. Yeah, homestead, I was with me. That's Mallory. The big homestead.
Mallow.
So Sean isn't able to talk on the chat because he's monitoring it. So everything is in the living room. He has his webcam on an extension, and so I figured I'd chat with him.
So nice of you, Mal. I appreciate it. But what I need to do right now is I need to dice some tomato to put on top of this. Yeah, that's not going to take long.
Yeah, we never. You unfortunately got timed out on accident. So sorry about that.
Was that on your stream?
No, it was here. Just like she just timed out for 300 seconds, so she couldn't.
On my stream.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, CB, I think.
All right. Well, you know, it sounds like you're making it right, Mal.
Yeah.
No, you're a good girl.
That's all good.
And listen, I appreciate, you know, not only do I appreciate your channel, if anybody doesn't know Quebec Homestead, go check their channel out. It's a wonderful channel, a great family over there, nice young family raising a young children while homesteading on a 200-acre plot. So please go check them out and give them some support because there's fantastic knowledge over there, guys. Fantastic knowledge.
Well, thank you, Sean.
No, we just have to hold up and appreciate our brothers and our sisters, right?
Yep. Thank you.
Well, we try to do that as much as we can, right?
Hey, did you get rated by Prepper 101 the other day?
I see. Yeah, I've been rated, I think, a couple of times by him. Yep.
Yeah, he rated Colin the other day.
I know.
And I was like, I need to go check this guy out. What's going on? Like, he rated him twice, so I went on his panel, and he's like, well, you know when North Shore's going to be live, I want to go rate him. I want to thank him and everything for everything he's done for me. And I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know, he's like on a break. And so when I saw you live the other day, I went into the chat and I said, oh, North Shore's live right now. But I couldn't join into your chat because I was busy. I was wondering if she rated you.
You told 101 to come raid me?
Well, I wasn't sure if he had already, or I just let him know that you were online.
He has before. You know what? The first time I was ever raided was from the Montegraph channel, and it was on Christmas Eve. And I was here alone by myself, and it was Christmas Eve, and midnight was coming, and I decided to just because I didn't have a physical copy of the book, I went online and I found the story that 'twas the night before Christmas. So at midnight on Christmas Eve, I went live and I read the story, 'twas the night before Christmas. And just after I finished that, I got raided by the Montegraph channel, okay? And that inspired me, so ever since then, I've been raiding channels, and that's been kind of taken off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's great to see other channels that are doing that.
Yeah, it's awesome. Paying it forward. Totally.
100%, absolutely. Hold up our brothers and our sisters. 100%. I mean, yeah. Holy crap, everything's falling to crap.
You alright?
Alright. Yeah, you know what's going to set this off?
What?
Just a little bit of dillweed. Just a little bit. Cracked pepper, cracked salt. Just a little bit of dillweed. Well, now.
Let's see if my phone will catch me munching on chips or get some ASMR.
Hey, I wish I had some of those bacon chips you were eating the other day.
Do you have those over there?
Well, you know what? I don't shop for chips a lot, so I don't really know. But I think we probably have those here. But
I sent them to Colin. He asked for some the other day. I'm going to send him some.
You sent some to Colin?
I'm going to. I sent out all the packages all at the same time, the same day.
Oh, dude.
So I sent out Johnny's maple syrup Grace and Colin's and Betina's, yours, and
if anybody doesn't know Johnny Harper, he's over in Hawaii, and so Mallory's sending him some maple syrup and all kinds of stuff. Johnny's a sushi chef, he's like chef-style chef, so I mean, he's going to be doing some fancy things with some Canadian maple syrup down in Hawaii.
You know what's messed up? I sent, my package was heavier to Johnny because he had 2 cans of maple syrup. And Cliff only had a little thing of maple syrup. And it cost the same price to send it to Hawaii than to New Mexico.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So the box was the same size, but it was heavier to go to Hawaii.
That's cool, but messed up in the same kind of way.
Right? So I was like, how can that be? I don't know. Oh well.
I'm sorry, Mal. I'm chewing on a hot dog here right now.
I'm munching on chips.
This is good.
Oh my gosh. Don't click it all good, you don't need to.
I was watching I think it was if anybody knows that show, Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, there was a restaurant in New Mexico. I was kind of wondering if Cliff had visited, where they had a BLT burger, but it wasn't like a hamburger with bacon, lettuce, and tomato on it. The burger patty was actually all bacon. And I think it was called, the restaurant is called, it's a Motley Crue song. Dr. Feelgood. I believe the restaurant is called Dr. Feelgood, Cliff.
Can I hickory crop farm?
Yeah, everyone go check out Hickory Crop Farm. Everyone go check out Hickory Crop Farm. They're showing you how to make sugar out of sugar beets, okay, guys? That is fundamental knowledge right there.
I have some stevia that I kept inside that's been surviving all winter, and when I get a sugar rush, I just eat a little a little leaf of stevia. My kids are loving it too. We've been eating a lot less candy, especially now they quit smoking. And I've been getting these sugar rushes, and so the stevia plant's really been helping me.
Mm. Wow, this is good.
The Monte Cristo, it's called, the restaurant.
Say again?
Yeah, Cliff says it's the Monte Cristo.
Well, a Monte Cristo is a like kind of a sandwich out of sort of
Well, that's the name of the restaurant, he says.
Dr. Feelgood's.
Oh, I'll go to the search right now, I guess. Dr. Feelgood's restaurant.
Should be in New Mexico. Don't know if it's still open or not.
So funny, people are just live listening to us talk.
So I'm shocked if there's anybody still on my live stream. Shocked. I'm standing here eating a hot dog. It's fantastic, though, by the way. If it sucked, I would have put it down, you know?
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking. Dr. Feelgood. Oh, yeah.
It's coming up. All right. Look in their, if they got a menu section, go in there and look for their bacon burger. The whole patty was made out of in-house made bacon. I figured that might entice Cliff.
It's called a badass BLT. Right?
You got more information than I do.
Well, it's a ground 9-ounce local farm Kaiser bacon, patty roasted in our wood-fired oven topped with mayonnaise, local tomatoes and lettuce, served with filled good potatoes. Can add a fried egg.
Wow, fried egg on top of that would be fantastic.
Oh, I'm hungry now.
Sorry, not sorry.
Here, I'll share the link in the chat for that.
Yet another reason I love you, Mel.
There you go.
If anybody doesn't know Quebec Homestead, you guys go check them out.
I think they all know me by now.
Yeah, well, if there's one that doesn't, maybe we'll get to them, okay?
There you go. It's in the chat.
That's awesome.
Oh, he says it's the Monte Carlo. I've been 10 times. I live 10 minutes from it. Okay, I'll go check the Monte Carlo then.
Oh, so Cliff's near there?
I guess so.
No kidding. That's wicked.
Monte Carlo.
Like, I mean, because states are big, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could mention a restaurant in a certain state. Like, oh, have you ever gone to McDonald's in Florida? Well, like, yeah, I have, but what part of Florida? And there's tons of them kind of deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, that's cool if Cliff knows a place.
Monte Carlo Steakhouse. I'm looking at the menu right now. Well, I'm trying to find the menu actually.
I think this place is called Dr. Feelgood's.
Yeah, well, it would add up. It's in New Mexico.
I'm not trying to push it. All I'm saying is what I've heard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Guys, if you
It's a corner restaurant. It's just hard to find the menu.
If you guys have never found wrapped a big all beef hot dog in bacon and fried it and had it with like a Dijon mustard and dill relish and tomatoes, you're missing out. To be honest.
Hi, Snark and Substance. There you go. Alright, Shadow, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna let you finish your live stream, and I am going to go to bed. I need to go to bed. I'm tired.
All right, Mal, I appreciate you coming up. Stay well and safe.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna keep Ben and the girls and you in our thoughts and prayers.
Well, thank you.
And well, we always do, but you know, I just like to reinforce that.
Yeah, definitely.
Stay well and safe. Get yourself some good rest.
Thank you.
Happy Valentine's Day, by the way.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Happy Valentine's Day. To me, it's like a regular day. We don't do anything special. We ate sushi with the family. Nothing romantic. It's just another day.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a thing that you know, you could pick and choose if you wanted to, depending on the situation, right?
Yeah. I mean, and it's more about like the kids now these days. It's like, okay, girls, we're gonna eat some sushi, and they're like really, really happy. So,
all right.
Another day for us.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Mal. You stay well and safe.
How you too. And I'll say bye to everybody in the chat as well. And I'm just gonna hop in the chat and say bye real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this camera here like it is. I'm gonna go jump in the chat here for a minute.
Okay.
Shut it down, and you know, like I say, this was a quick test from the kitchen to see if this cord worked. Yeah. So.
Awesome. All right. Well, have a good night. Love you guys, and talk to you later.
All right. Love you, Mal.
Okay.
Stay well.
Okay.
We'll be right in the chat here, guys. Yeah, share it up there, guys. Sorry, Snark, not sorry. All right, now I need to mount this camera back onto this other stand here, okay, guys? So just please bear with me. I'm not used to all this. This is not my. Oh, hey, there we are. There we are. Sorry, guys. That was a bit of a test run. Like I got a new cord to extend my the reach of my camera here, so I thought I'd take it out into the night, Mal. Good to see you. Good to see you, sis. So I thought I'd take it out into the kitchen and just give it a test run. So now I definitely know that I need to, if I'm going to do that, I need to get a monitor that I can take out into the kitchen, and maybe a keyboard as well. I don't know. More growth, techie stuff, growing this winter. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Harvey. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. The hand. No, not the hand. An iPad would do the same. Yeah, okay, well, Colin, I'm not that techie, and I don't have a lot of money, so I try and work with what I have. Like I haven't worked in over a month, so there's no money for anything. Any money that does come in has to go and pay the back rent type of deal, so I just try and I tried using the phone once, and like somebody did that for me because I didn't know how to do it, and they forgot to shut it off of being like on YouTube, so I didn't know the difference, and they left, and I was just gone to work for the week, and 5 days later I got a notice from I think it was my phone company that I was going to get like a bill for $300 because my phone had been streaming YouTube live for 5 days. Donna, how you doing? I'm good. We just had bacon wrapped hot dogs in this live stream. Or hot dog, I should say. There's another one out there. I'm not going to go smash it, though. One is plenty for me here now. They're big hot dogs. I hope you're well, Donna. I hope there's not, a ton of cold and snow where you are. And if there is, I hope you stay well and safe. I hope you're prepared to stay in so you don't have to go out. Sandwich. Everything's better with bacon. TJ, holy crap. You just missed it all, girl. Did you just get here? Yeah, Grace, 5 days. So I got a bill for like $300. So I've never done anything on my phone with YouTube again. I just film it with my camera and, this web camera here now, which is new to me. And then I got a cord for it to take into the kitchen. All right, TJ, well, you missed me frying a bacon-wrapped hot dog on this test live stream. I got a cord for my web camera here, and I took it in the kitchen, and I did the most boring live stream possible, and I showed people a pan of a bacon-wrapped hot dog frying. And then I ate it. Yeah, you guys go show TJ some love. She's wonderful. We love you, right, TJ? Angry Preppers, I missed that. Oh, crap. South Florida, hey, how you doing? You got everything you need, Donna? Okay, good. Well, hunker down if, you're getting pounded with snow or freezing rain or anything like that. Well, the bacon wrapped hot dog tasted fantastic. It wasn't just one of those old crappy Red Hots or anything like that. Angry was on fire tonight. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Well, there's so many good channels out there, guys. And, we try and do our own thing, too. There's just not enough time for all of it. We try and make time. And you know what? You got to be careful about that because that can create unbalance, right? You got to maintain the balance in your life. Do what you do. Do what you do and do what you do anyways. And if you got time to make a video of it, go ahead and do so. Go ahead and post it. And then after that, if you got time to watch some other videos, go ahead and do that. However, take some time, which I've been neglectful of lately because I've been trying to take a break. I've been neglectful of trying to answer all the questions on or the comments on chats and such like that, or videos. So I do apologize for that. But dang, I'd tell you, I needed a break. I've been at it so hard. Switching between the race and angry. The race, so you're talking about the NASCAR? Yeah, you got to be talking about the NASCAR race. Are they still going around in circles? Sandwich, what kind of sandwich are we having tonight? %50 of the time watching / making, 50% of the time doing. Yeah. Yeah. You have to have balance, right? They're making a left turn. Well, which corner are they in? Right? There's lots of corners, and they're all lefts. So that's a very good question. I used to watch a lot of NASCAR, but I'd only watch it with my Nana. Like, my Nana loved NASCAR. And there was no one allowed to call her during a NASCAR race. Like, absolutely no one. Except for me. Because I was smart enough, I'd put the race on and watch it. And then when there was a break, like, I'd call her then. We'd talk about it. And then when the race started to go on again, it's like, oh, all right, well, Nana, I'll leave you alone and hang up the phone. And she'd watch again. Then there was another break. I'd call her again, right? So that's how you do that. Kevin, how you doing? Hello and good evening to everyone. I hadn't had a chance. I've been in the kitchen all night. Hadn't had a chance to really say hi to or welcome to everyone. I apologize for that. But yeah, no V-Day here for me either, Cliff, really. So I thought I'd treat myself to a bacon-wrapped hot dog. For those of us who don't have anyone to share the day with, got to do something for ourselves, right? So I thought I'd do a nice bacon-wrapped hot dog and test out, see if that extension cord worked. And it seemed to work. Because it's still plugged in, so. Oh, Colin's grilled cheese video? Yeah, he's got one. It's a throwdown. He's challenging everyone to make grilled cheese, so. I'll do it, but it's going to take me a bit. Because, well, it's got some ingredients in it, Oh, Ben, he always drops tons of F-bombs. Gotta love him for that, He's just being him. I'm going to have to go back and watch that. And you know what, guys? It's really, really tough. I hadn't planned on going live tonight. God knows, you guys know I never go live on a Sunday night, but I decided to just test out this extension cord for the camera, and it seems to have worked. But yeah, like everyone's going live all the time. It's hard to, it's difficult to go go live without stepping on someone else's toes. You know what I mean? Where did I go ice fishing? Mary C. It was it was on Lake Simcoe, and it was the southernmost arm or leg, if you want to call it, on Lake Simcoe, called Cook's Bay, and we were about 500 yards off the shore, and we were in kind of a channel. It was about 60 foot deep of water, but the particular GPS position that my buddy picked out, it was on a shoal that came up off of that channel, like two channels that come up onto a shoal, and the shoal was about 14 feet of water. And I mean, we cut the hole in the ice, and we put the hut over top of it, and we went down. We sat down in there. We looked down in. We could see tons of fish down there, right? Oh, come on, Sandwich. Make a video of making a sandwich. Your name is freaking Sandwich. Who else wants to see a sandwich vid from Sandwich? Not to put undue pressure, like everyone when they're ready, you know what I mean? Hello, Lapis Blue. Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, use some frozen preps. Use some, dehydrated preps. Anything, like whatever you got, right? There's no rules. No, Mary C. It was we got a bunch of perch. Caught a whole bunch of perch, and it was a fantastic time. It was almost every minute a fish was coming out of the out from the ice. It was a real good time, and not to mention, like nice nice time to hang out with my buddy. He's a very very good buddy of mine, and due to all these lockdowns and such up here, I haven't really seen a whole lot of people in the last year, and he and his family is one of them. Okay. Other than that, I've seen one other friend this year. Seen my kids a couple of times, my folks a couple of times over the last year, due to all this nonsense, right? Masks don't work, distance don't work, the jab don't work, right? So what does work? How thick was the ice? It wasn't that thick, Claude. We were maybe on 6 inches of ice. So it was a good thing we didn't bring the truck out there. Yeah, that fishing was a fun time. We just kept popping them out. And you know what? I didn't even have a minnow on my jig for most of the time. I think I put 3 minnows on at the beginning, like one minnow, and then sent it down, caught some fish, put another minnow on, went down, caught some more fish, and then again a third time, and they just kept peeling the bait off there. So I was thinking, like, well, screw this. I'm just gonna send my jig down naked without a minnow on it. They still kept biting on it. Now, mind you, Dan did do much better than I did because he kept using the minnows. So there's a balance there. Yeah, for sure. There's definitely something to be said for bait. But there's also something to be said for you don't necessarily need bait, right? South Florida, I can't confirm that. A Gruyere is a cheese, and it's fantastic in a macaroni. Prepper now, even. Are you kidding? Guys in the chat, share some love for our brother Prepper now. In the house. Bro, you just missed me live streaming pan frying a bacon wrapped hot dog as a test stream for an extension cord I have for my webcam. It seems to have worked. Please don't go waste your time and watch it. Please don't do that. It's literally a hot dog frying in a pan. So, but it was fantastic, to be honest with you. It was delicious. Jigging for crappy, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Hope you and yours are well, Prepper Now. It was an awesome, good time, and, well, I did do a short video the other day of the fish fry I made from it, and it was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Made my own tartar sauce, which I always do anyways. Yeah, I don't have any idea why anyone would buy tartar sauce. You know, as long as you got mayo and pickles in the house. Everything is better with bacon. Oh, you're on a little vacay. Nice. Bravo now. That's awesome. Who's looking for finding something? Have I ever had bacon wrapped cheesy brats? No. No, I don't tend to go for the cheesy brats. I just go for straight up bratwursts. And when I have those, I like them with mustard, like Dijon mustard and sauerkraut. That's just how I love that. Nose picking, thank you. That's just how I tend to have my my brats. Like, I mean, there's tons and tons of sausages and smoked sausages and all kinds of good stuff out there that are amazing and delicious. Kevin's going to cook some bacon now. Bravo! Why did it take you so long? Zombie dogs, croissant wrapped dogs. Oh, like in the if you bang the thing and open it up and yeah, wrap it around there, puff them up. Yeah. No, they're nice beef and pork hot dogs. Bacon is the candy of meats, absolutely. Yeah, those. Okay, the Pillsbury ones. Right. That's what I was trying to think about. Thank you, Prepper Now. I appreciate that. Yeah, bake that inside of those puff pastry, or those croissants, or get yourself some puff pastry, wrap it in that. Poof, does the same thing. Awesome. Candied bacon. Oh my God, Sandwich. All right, Sandwich. You need to be sharing videos with us of candied bacon sandwiches. No? I don't know. Yeah, everything is kind of sliding sideways, but, you know, that's why live stream tonight of a hot dog frying wrapped in bacon. Just because it's not politics, it's not frickin' silver, it's not any of that stuff. What do you got in the house? Cook it as nice as you can. Or make some nice indulgence, you know? You can use the stuff that you have in your house to make something very, very indulgent as a treat, right? So let's not forget about that. We don't have to go out and eat plain white rice and beans with no flavor in it. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, Snark. Thank you. Deep fried chocolate covered bacon with poutine and gravy. Huh. Wait a second, Harvey. Let me carry the one on that. That's gonna lock me up. I'm not sure if I can mentally process that. Yeah, white rice is good, and it is definitely better with gravy on it. All right, Mary C., can you share with everyone where you're getting those? Or maybe after you get yours, share it. I don't know. Here we still got them at Tractor Supply. I can find them at my grocery store, which is Freshco. And last time I was in Walmart, which is a couple of months now, they had lots of them. Canadian Tire has them, but again, that's closed. Everything's freaking closed up here, except for Walmart and Tractor Supply and the grocery store. I need one of those vac seal attachments for the small jars and the big ones. Like, I do a bunch of dry canning in the oven. And this is, I'm going to reinforce something that TJ said. Okay, so you can do dry canning in the oven for your dry goods, and it will seal and make a great seal, and it'll last years and years and years. However, when you do your oven canning, after the top is on that jar, if you put the vac sealer attachment on top of it, you'll get a better seal and a better vacuum. I will reinforce that definitely. Don't think I don't watch you, Miss TJ. We all see what you're saying. Everyone sees. We all watch, right? A brake bleeder, yeah, that could do that. Sure, you might have to jerry rig how you do it, but you still need the attachments for over the jars. And like, I mean, why would I not use my my Food Saver vacuum sealer to do that for me instead of going out and buying a brake bleeder? But for those people who don't have a vacuum sealer, yeah, a brake bleeder, if you have it. Hey, Wild Willie, welcome. It's good to see you. You missed the most boring live stream ever. I was frying a bacon-wrapped hot dog, and the camera was pointed at the pan. It was pretty boring. At least I think so. I couldn't tell because I was in the kitchen filming and cooking, and the monitor's in here, so the chat was left to their own vices. I might have to go check and see if anyone was misbehaving. If that's the case, a moderator would have got them. Prepper Now, it was literally a video of a live stream of this camera pointed at a frying pan with a hot dog wrapped in bacon in it. Seriously. There was some chat, and I mean, yeah, we got Mallory up on the phone there. She phoned, Mal from Quebec Homestead. She called, while I was doing my live stream. It's like, okay, all right, well, whatever. So it's always nice to hear from her. Oh, just a hot dog being fried and baking candy. meat candy. Yeah, it's kind of like watching a fire, you know? Not like a house fire, but I mean like a little bonfire. House fires, that's like a nightmare, a horrific thing, but yeah, watching a little fire, there's something mesmerizing about it for sure. Why are you running on such little sleep, Cliff? You messed up the canner, CB? Uh-oh. See, a brake bleeder would be a good backup for me to the vacuum sealer, but without the attachments for the lids, you know, it's no dice for me anyways, right? So that's one of the things I got to concentrate on is getting Indiana. How you doing? Uh, I got to get those sealers for the tops of my regular mouth and wide mouth jars. $30 on Amazon. Well, instead of spending my money on a brake bleeder, I'll get the attachments for the jars first. All right, Prepper Now. Well, thanks for stepping in. Appreciate you, all you do. Appreciate you being here. Have a fun weekend. If you're hitting the slopes tomorrow, just stay well and safe. And you know, sounds like recreation. So enjoy your time, brother. Absolutely, yeah. All right, we already got a link here for Prepper Now. I was just about to ask for that. Thank you, Nosepeck, and I appreciate that. Stay well and safe, Prepper Now. Appreciate you. Amazon has it. Okay, well, when I get some money, I'll go see to it. Nah, not at all, Prepper Now. I appreciate you being here. Stay well and safe, all right, brother? You and yours. Drive careful if you're driving. Yeah, so that's basically it, guys. It was just an impromptu vid to see if my extension cord for this camera here would work over into the kitchen. Seems like it does, so there you have it. You got a fried hot dog with bacon wrapped around it. It was good, I'll tell you. Made out of PVC pipe. I've seen some stuff like that, Ben. I have seen that. Woman on Rain Country. Okay. I'm not sure if that's where I saw it or not, but there's a number of places that'll show you that same thing. Absolutely. Yep. There's lots of ways to skin a cat, right? Now, how much will it cost to buy all those things instead of just the things or whatever? But yeah, that's definitely an impromptu way to do things, Ben. Absolutely. Yeah, maybe we could see a link up here for Kincaid Outdoors. That'd be nice too. You're coming along your subscribers there, Colin. It's very nice. So is Sean in Alaska. That's awesome. I think he's round about 700 or so now. And Colin, you're up over 500, right? $34 on Amazon, and brake bleeder kit is $30. All right, well, I've already got a food saver, so I don't need a brake bleeder. I need the lid top sealers more than I need a brake bleeder. Not that a brake bleeder isn't in the future for a backup, but I do have other things to spend my money on, right? South Florida, yeah, I do have this is a Dutch beer here. It's called Hollandia. Now, I enjoy a Dutch beer, and personally, I like Heineken, but Heineken up here is $3.25 for one of these cans, and this is $2.25. And it's, in my opinion, for that 1/3 saving, just as good. Yeah, that's awesome. Look at all the good information being shared here. I love that. Yeah, where'd you get those, Snark? Was that Amazon or was that on eBay or Bomber Steve? Yeah, Hollandia is a decent beer. It's definitely my go-to now. I'll get a Heineken every now and again, just as a treat for myself. But it's tough to justify the price because it is a 1/3 extra, right? So I mean, yeah, with that 1/3 savings, there's other things you can do with it, like put some pasta back or dry beans or like towards your electric bill, whatever. You get 1/3 savings by not buying that, right? So. All right, sounds like we need to keep Julie in our prayers. Mary C. Vodka. Well, I make my own. Samuel Adams. That's a specialty beer out of Canada, and it's expensive. Definitely expensive, which is why I moved to the Hollandia, because it's just as good as the Heineken and 1/3 of the price. I love 1/3 of the price. Yeah, Sierra. I do. I mostly make my own rum because that's what I prefer to drink. But I do make my own spirits, and it's basically alcohol, and there's little flavoring bottles that you add to it to make it either into scotch or into rum or into vodka or rye or whichever it is that you like. You can do that. So I'm going to be doing a series of videos on that, and I'm not sure how I'm going to approach that. If I'm going to have to not monetize them or anything like that, but yeah, I'll do that, Sierra. Yeah, I will. I'm definitely going to make some videos on it for sure. Goodness gracious, Cliff. Now, don't anyone pay Cliff any mind here, because he's talking out his butt. Yeah, like what I'm making is not a traditional. I'm not running a still of sour mash and with a fire under it and things like that. I'm not doing it that way. There is a recipe and a fermentation process and a distillation process. However, it's very, very different from what you might think of as a traditional still type apparatus or setup. But yeah, I'll definitely do a series of videos taking everyone through the whole process of it. Now, what I can tell you right now is the still that I have is made by, it's called an air still, and it's a countertop appliance that you plug in, okay? And it's made by a company called either Still Air or Still Spirits. So you guys can go ahead and search that up. There's plenty of YouTube videos on how to use them. And you know what? There's one out of Australia. Hit Still Spirits Australia. There's a very, very good video there. I believe there's a blonde lady in that video, so check it out. Ark Valley. Similar price. Sometimes cheaper than Hollandia. Ark Valley. Okay, I'll have a look for it. I'm not sure if our LCBOs carry it here. I know our beer store doesn't carry the Hollandia, so I can't shop there for it. The grocery store does, and the LCBO does. So that's where I go to. But I'll definitely look for the Ark Valley. Thank you, Steve. Careful on that medicine sandwich. Patriot James. No, I've never thought of getting an oak barrel and aging it for 1 or 2 years because I can make it in a week. So, Grand Adventure Japan even. Really? You know what you missed? You missed this camera. I put an extension cord on it and took it in the kitchen. And I literally pointed it at a frying pan and I wrapped a nice big all beef frank in bacon and it fried in the pan. And that's what the people looked at. Ark even. How you doing? What are we all doing? We're just cutting up, I guess. We were watching a hot dog fry earlier. Everyone give Ark a nice welcome. And Grand Adventure Japan. Grand Adventure Japan, it'll probably be the most boring video you ever see because the camera is literally pointed down at a frying pan watching a hot dog wrapped in bacon fry. Of course, I'm, orating a little bit, but how you doing, Ark? What's up with you, brother? There you go. There's the love. You can watch a hot dog for hours. You know what? For me, it's like chickens. If somebody points a camera at chickens, there could be no commentary whatsoever. I'll just sit there for like an hour, 2 hours, whatever, just watching those chickens. There's channels that do just that, right? They've just got a live chicken cam, and it's like, okay, sure, I'll sit here and watch that for a couple hours. Well, Julie, first of all, you need a hot dog. All right, let me tell you, don't go out and buy one of the crappy ones. Well, don't go out and get the Shopsies or whatever it is, or the Top Dogs or anything like that. Go out and get a really good, hearty all beef. Good to see you too, Ark. I hope you and I've been seeing you in a whole bunch of live streams today. Over at Lake Ferries and then later again, I think you were over on Grim. Good to see you. Good to see you and your family. Nice to see you that you're well and safe and having an enjoyable day. If anybody doesn't know Arkansas Living, oh, wait a second. CB's already got the link. There we go. Never mind. You see, I'm late to my own channel, I've never stored any cheese, but as far as I know, butter, you can just warm it in a pot as long as you keep it like warm it good and good and good in a pot. Just dump that into a jar. Make sure it's clean, clean, clean. Put the lid on it while it's hot, hot. Lid that up. That'll seal itself. And that should be good on the shelf for 5 years. But ghee, yes, as Mary C has just said here, and snark, yeah. Ghee is the way to go. You take take those milk solids out. You clarify that butter, and then it becomes much more shelf stable. But as far as cheese goes, you know what? Go on ahead and look over at the Alaska Prepper. He did some things on cheese. His shredded cheese, was it dehydrated? Yeah, I think it was dehydrated cheese. He did. And the shredded one worked out real good. The sliced one, not so much. But don't take my word for gospel. Go ahead over there and look at his channel. Thank you very much, Nose, for posting that. I haven't done those experiments yet. But I understand, yes, you can successfully can all kinds of cheese. Not just from the Alaska Preppers channel, but from many, many other channels. Like I said, I can't confirm it. Do your own research. Ghee was the first thing you pressure canned. You pressure canned ghee. All right, very nice. Yeah, that'll make it stable for a long time. First thing I ever pressure canned was, you know, those little breakfast sausages. Like little pork, little mini sizzlers or whatever you get. And it worked out good, but I mean, okay, the first time I did a cold pack, and you know, it worked. I had good success with the canning, and I took them out and I fried them up after, just as kind of a test run to see how it went, and they came out fine. But I mean, if you just touch that with a fork, it would fall apart. It was just, and the texture was really, really soft. It's kind of like when you braise some meat, how it gets tender, 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 to the point where it's tender, it just all falls apart. It was kind of like that. So I think maybe the next time I can some breakfast sausages, I think I'll go ahead and cook those off first, and do a hot pack instead. And after I can them, you know, do another test on them and see what the texture difference is between the cold pack and the hot pack. Because I do understand, I've canned some chicken, cold pack and hot pack, and to be honest with you, I prefer the result of the hot pack better. But to test the difference in the texture between the cold pack and the hot pack, I have not done that yet. But it would be a good test. Look at all the love happening here. Look at all those links being shared out. Look at you guys go. If any of you guys in the chat here don't know, I got some freaking fantastic moderators here. Arc now, all right, that's pretty funny. You can pressure can it, but you got to pressure can it into a sock. And that's the only way it works. No, that's a thing though too. You know, if you're gonna can something and you got some empty holes, like you only got 5 jars or something, drop some water, cans of water down in there, and you know, you can have some sterilized water to add to your either your medical storage or just your water storage, right? And then if you need those jars again, you can just open them up and you can go ahead and use them to can other stuff in, right? Can you can snow? Yes, you can. Can it right into a sock. with pickles, even. Canned into a sock with pickles. Oh, you guys are something else. You guys are amazing, you know? This whole community is just, full of knowledge, right? Yeah, awesome group of people. Lori, well, welcome back then. Snow would turn into pickles. Don't can up any of that yellow snow arc. I mean, come on now. We've all got to take a break to go for an Arkansas here every now and again, but yeah, just watch out if you're canning snow. Don't can up any of that yellow snow, unless you're using it for a prank to send to someone. Colin, okay, all right. You're on your way to bed. All right, well, get yourself some good sleep. Love you, brother. Hope you enjoyed your grilled cheese. It was a good video. Yeah, anyone wants to do a grilled cheese challenge, go check out Kincaid Outdoors. Just another throwdown, you know. Pickle snow is green. Uh-oh, yellow snow, green snow. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not sure if I can mentally process that right now. And you know what? I crumpled up my tinfoil hat and threw it away. So, like that would help if I put it on, and it'd help the ones and zeros flow a little bit better. But no. 24 jars of tomato relish. Wow! Now I have to travel to Australia for a jar of tomato relish. Wow, that sounds like about a $6,000 jar of tomato relish. Why don't you just send a recipe to my email? And I'll get to it. Don't eat that yellow snow. It's always 1 minute until midnight. It's actually closer than that. Oh, cool, Steve. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like, let us know. Make sure Sweeney shouts it out too, right? So we all get it. No more than a 3-ounce bottle of liquid approved for flight. Okay, well, when you're in the air, I don't think there's any rule on how many of those you can drink. Just saying. Pickle snow ain't bad. That should be a hashtag. Ark got pickle snow. All right, you on your way, Snark? All right, well, it's good to see you. Stay well and safe. If you're getting any brunt of the storm there, just hunker down. Don't go out if you don't need to, right? All those things. Hope everyone would have already gotten all their stuff. Like, there shouldn't be any real need to be going out and getting stuff, because don't we already have stuff? Tomato relish. $6,000 for 3 ounces. Yeah, it's kind of what it sounded like. Although, as far as the deliciousness goes, it would probably be worth it. Because there's some very, very delicious things. Man, I got some dandelion jelly in my fridge that is out of this world. Made by a buddy of mine. And it's dandelion jelly. And it tastes like honey. It tastes like honey. Not to mention, he makes honey. He's got bees, keeps bees, and Gives me honey out of that too. Yeah, dandelion jelly, absolutely. You know what? There's so many things you can do with a dandelion jelly, wine. You can eat all parts of it. Roast and grind up the stem for coffee. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, dandelion jelly. If you guys don't know about that, have a look up at it. And, come when it's springtime where you are, the dandelions are producing. Go collect some. Go make some. Delicious. Vitamin rich. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we need to learn how to use our natural resources that are around. That's one of those wild things, People are going around and spraying on their lawns for dandelions. Get rid of that thing. Get rid of that thing. Get rid of that thing. It's like, hang on a second, man. Why are you doing that? Why don't you just let me come over and pick them? Right? Yeah, I don't get it. Dandelion wine, absolutely. And the leaves, put them in the salad. Put them in your salad. Dandelion leaves, right in the salad. The tender ones, not those old nasty, gnarly ones. It is nature's immune booster. Your dog pees on them, well, wash it. If you got stuff in the garden, you don't think rabbits are peeing on it or birds are pooping on it? Wash it. Don't you wash your food anyway? If you don't, you should. Roasted with comfrey, even. The thing I understand, Ark, about comfrey is I hear it's good for the lung health. Yeah, immune boosting for sure, but yeah. I've heard the thing about the comfrey is that it's good with the lung health. Clover blossom absolutely is good. We used to go pick that as a children walking in the hay fields. Find those little clover blossoms, pull them out, and they're like little tubes of the little sweet flowers. You just suck on the bottom end of those, and they are so sweet. And other than the sweetness, it probably has other health benefits as well. I'd be sure. I can't pick them out off the top of my head, but rabbits and cattle and such like it. Sure can't be bad for you. Honeysuckle, okay. I don't know about the honeysuckle. That's maybe more regionally appropriate to where you are, Ark. I don't think maybe we don't have that up here. It's very likely we may not. Chicory, I've heard of chicory. Is it roasted for coffee? Lori? Sage, okay. That's a good one. I'm not sure where the honeysuckle grows. Maybe Ark knows about that. Maybe down his way. Yeah, well, whereabouts, Saanich? And how did you use it? See, that's the more interesting part, right? Where did it come from, and like regionally, and Ontario does have honeysuckle. Okay, thank you, Mary C. I appreciate that. All right, so Lori's in New York and she's got honeysuckle, bunches of it. Sandwich is down in Georgia, okay. Or was down there. Oklahoma, okay. Thank you, Josh. Dried sage. All over Ohio. Okay, thank you, James. All right, well, it sounds like it might be growing up here too then, as well, if it's grown in New York and Ohio. Yeah, well, you know what? If you dry any herb, it should retain all of its properties if you just dehydrate it. You know what I mean? If you dehydrate it and you put it up, it should retain all of its stuff if all of you've done is taken the moisture out of it. Sage really has a strong aroma for sure. Like very strong. When you're cooking with sage, it's so easy to overdo it, right? Hey, Eric. You know what, Ark? It might be. I was just not familiar that that might be the case here. No wall of hops. Okay. You're dehydrating spinach tonight, CB. Is that out of your garden? You just have honeysuckle. Hummingbirds love it. Okay, yeah, I can understand a hummingbird loving honeysuckle. Is a honeysuckle a type of rose? Or am I misconstruing that with some song from days gone by? One heaping tablespoon. Oh my goodness gracious. That sounds like a strong dose. I'm not a medical doctor and I'm not giving medical information here. Just like I'm more of a cook or chef, and when it comes to sage, one heaping tablespoon, that's a lot. I'm not sure what it does different if you make it into a tea or anything like that. You just throw dehydrated spinach into your spaghetti sauce or soup. Or you can throw it into a bowl, hydrate it up, and then, you can drain it and put it into a pastry. You can throw it into an omelet. All kinds of things you can do with it. All kinds of things. Now, I don't have any dehydrated spinach put up. I do have a bunch of dehydrated, that's Swiss chard here. I don't have my lighting set up. I had it set up for the other thing. But yeah, this is a bottle of dehydrated Swiss chard. You pretty much treat it the same way. This will store on the shelf for years here, right? Ark, all right, you on your way? Stay well and safe, brother. If you get any ice in there, just hunker down. Right? Love you, bro. Yeah, well, see, that's the same thing with dandelions. Dandelion's a weed. You got to get that thing off my lawn, you know? But no, that's something I'm going to be doing more of next year. Like last year, I did a whole bunch of hanging baskets. And I had them all done up in lettuce. Well, I couldn't eat that much lettuce. There's no way. But I'll put them in spinach this year, most of them. I'll do 2 of them in lettuce. The rest I'll do in spinach. And I'll take that spinach and I'll dehydrate it and I'll put it up into jars. It'll store there well for years. And, you know, that's just stored nutrients. Because the spinach will be as good as it was. Because the only thing you've done is taken the moisture out of it, right? You know what's bad there, Garth? Yeah, well, hunker down. I'll reinforce that. Mary C. Next recommendation to that, where it's legal, is cannabis. Does a lot of good things for people with ailments, you know, glaucoma and eating disorders, and you know, like a muscular pain. Yeah, anyone who's down anywhere where they're getting some serious weather there, guys, just go ahead and be careful, okay? Stay inside if you can. If you don't have to travel anywhere, don't. If you do have to travel somewhere, take good and slow care as to how you travel. Yeah, gummies. I make gummies, CB. Absolutely. Yeah, CBD is awesome too. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many wonderful benefits from it that, you know, the governments are starting to open up and realize that this isn't the big bad thing that the war on drugs had been. You know what I mean? Depression and anxiety. Absolutely. Staying home secret. Awesome. Good, good. I hadn't seen you secret, so I'd just like to say hello and welcome. All right, look at you guys in the chat here. You're planning to add more veggies to your garden. Yeah, I'm definitely adding spinach to mine. I'm going to reduce radishes a little bit, or I'm going to change up how I plant my radishes. Oh, no worries. One of my wonderful moderators will probably put up a link for a secret prepper, I would hope. If you guys will just excuse me, like, you know, Ark was just in here, right? And I think his sock drank my beer. So just give me a second, guys. I'll be right back, all right? I apologize. My goodness me. All right, that's a little unnecessary. A possum drank my beer. A pickled possum drank my beer. Goodness gracious. I guess I might as well have an arc while I'm out of the chat. All right, guys. Who's been misbehaving here? Everything is better with bacon. Oh, you just got a service back. Kiss my possum. Even really. Wow. Dirty possum and pickle sandwich. Dirty, freaking tactical possum pickle pot pie. Jeep even. You working tomorrow, Ark? This is Sunday, right? I haven't worked in over a month, so I have no idea what day it is. I think it's Sunday. No, I didn't hear a word. Nope, didn't see a thing. All right, Ark, well, you stay yourself well and safe. You and your family. What's everybody else got planned for tomorrow? Monday's coming. Guys, what's up? The flannel gizmo. I see that going around. What is the flannel gizmo? Is that long shirt? Long flannel shirt? Love indeed. Love indeed. I know what flannel is, and I know what the gizmo is. Hibernating tomorrow? Yeah, a lot of you will be getting some storms. We're supposed to have some snow tomorrow, but there hasn't been any warning of anything significant here. Like, if I stuck my camera out the window, you can see grass. Not all grass. There's some snow where it's like shady, but yeah, where the sun hits, there's grass. Rare for here. Well, Adam, you better smash. Is that a nickname they got for you, Ark, or is that like a second channel? Yeah, with your flannel gizmo. I've been out of the loop on that a little bit, but doesn't matter. It's kind of cute. You're a flannel gizmo. Knit that beard into a flannel gizmo. Get your wife to crochet in on that little flannel gizmo to keep your neck warm. Southern Prepper lady staying home. Okay. Yeah, you know what? If you do get some weather and you don't know how to deal with it, just hunker down. Right? CB, really? Roughly what part of the globe are you at? So that everyone can know. Oh, Arkansas is troll. Gotcha. Oh, lapis blue. You know what? Like I say, I've been off for over a month. every day has been Tuesday for me. Or Saturday, or whatever day you want to call it, for the last too long number of days. I'm the kind of guy where if I finish up a job and 2 days goes by the third day, I'm starting to get a little antsy. Gazoon tight. Pickle juice, pickle juice, pickle juice. Yeah, I think Ark needs to start doing some more pickle juice videos. He's got to have a ton of pickle juice lying around. The amount of pickles that guy goes through. I swear. Yeah, don't anybody go and drive anywhere if you don't need to within these next number of days, all right? Like, you know, if it's all good and clear, go on ahead. But, I mean, you know, if you got weather, just hunker down. Don't try and brave risking the roads. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it just ain't worth it. Should already have the stuff you need. Stay home and just make do with what you got. Maybe it'll last out 3-4 days. No big deal. Things will go right back to normal. Well, there can be. CR depends on how much salt you put inside of it. Yeah, well, you know, it's fine, Paige, Sandwich, to go out and play in it. Just, like, put some freaking gloves on your hands and such like that, right? And, yeah, when you feel cold, you go inside, right? Dress in layers. And your outer layer, make sure it's kind of like sort of waterproof, right? Then you can go out and play in it fine. You can actually work up a sweat in it and have to take some of those layers off. But just be careful, right? Not So Remote Alaska, how you doing? If anyone doesn't know Not So Remote Alaska, maybe we could see a link for their channel here. You guys know how to do it. Welcome. All right, Not So Remote Alaska. Everyone wants to know what the temperature is there. Come on now. Don't be shy. Garcia, on your way out? Yeah, stay home and enjoy some of our preps. Yeah. Be creative and make a video on how you use your preps, right? You got to stay in. Why the heck not? You're doing great? Awesome. That's great to hear. What is my job that I'm home from? I'm a drywall taper. I work in new residential construction, and my aspect of it is I finish the drywall once it's hung, and I make it ready for the painters. You're 14 above? Wow. Not So Remote Alaska. Look just above you what Silhouette Park Farm just said. The 37 degrees Celsius, which is 100 and... I don't know. Somebody do the translation of that for me here quick. That is a hard job and specialized, yeah. It's Patriot James. It is a hard job, and to be honest with you, like I'm not to toot my own horn, but like I am a master of that trade. But it is a very, very labor-intensive trade, and I've been trying to think of something else that I can do for a living for the next 25 years or so. That I will actually be able to physically do. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is an art. It's a handcrafted finish. Absolutely. I appreciate that, CR. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, that's not something just anyone can do. You got to be all over your stuff if you want to make any money at it, especially because in the residential market, it's all you get paid by the foot, and when there's no work to do, you don't get any money at all, right? You're looking to spring? Yeah, I'm looking forward to spring too, but it's a long way off for us here. But you're down there in Alabama, so you must be putting seeds, starting seeds indoors or something now, aren't you? Down that way because you can get them in the ground in March, I would expect, late March. Dang, Steve. A hawk and trowel, Garth. Old school. No, nobody wants to do the trades anymore. Work is too hard. Pays low and low and low. Biolithic, how you doing? I see you there. Welcome. Good evening. You missed most of the live stream where I was frying a hot dog wrapped in bacon. But that's okay. This is a test run to see if I could make my camera work in the kitchen. Now, it's not easy at all. An internet friend of mine also has a drywall business in Massachusetts. He's saying the same thing. He started the No Such Thing product. Whoa. No Such Thing podcast here on YouTube. Okay, Cashew, thank you. Maybe someone could share a link for that. It is hard to hire help because, I mean, for what you get paid as a tradesman, there's almost no money left to pay a helper. But you almost can't do your trade without a helper. It's kind of riding along the top of that fence line. Southern boys rock, Southern girls rock, Northern boys rock, Northern girls rock. We all rock. We all rock. As long as this is in the right place and this is in the right place and you're in the right place there, we all rock, you know? Wow, Garth, really? Do you know what? Holy crap! Wait a second. Mr. Tom just jumped into my live stream. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Let me read what Mr. Tom has to say. I'm going to freeze this chat because I want to look at what Mr. Tom has to say. Now, Mr. Tom threw down on me about some freaking sardines or something in ice cream. Mr. Tom, Mr. Tom, Mr. Tom. Please, I do not like those kinds of things. Might make me vomit. However, I may do something regarding that. Let me see. Here now, guys, just what Mr. Tom has to say. And if anybody doesn't know Mr. Tom from Deep South Bama with Mr. Tom, please put up his link. Thank you ever so much. Oh, I see. Mr. Tom is saying, seems like everyone seems to be doing a shiplap now and not drywall so much in the homes. Well, that may well be the case, you know, down your way, good sir. However, that's not that doesn't happen to be the case up here, you know. And if that were the case up here for me, well, I'd be plumb out of a job. Like, I'm just out of a job now, but I'd be plumb out of a job if you know, as more moved to that. And I'd have to make a shift in my to-dos kind of deal. And that might not be so bad of a shift, because it might be significantly easier than, you know, what I do for a living. So yeah, we get beat up doing drywall. We sure do. Listen, guys, I'm sorry if I missed any chat. I just wanted to roll up there and see what Mr. Tom had to say, because, you know, that's Mr. Tom. It's good to see you here, Mr. Tom. I've been enjoying your videos. And I'm not so sure I'm going to get in on that challenge or not. I might do something a little bit wonky, but I don't really know, man. Like, you did a real good job on the spoof you made over at those crazy kooks there, Les and Regan. If anybody doesn't know Lone Star Pioneering, please go ahead and throw the link up for that. Like, he's a moderator here too, but I'm sure he's in bed sleeping. He's probably got to work in the morning. Yeah, you can throw that up in Regan's channel as well. Southern Boy Prepper. You guys know who I'm talking about. Lone Star Pioneering. And Southern Boy Prepper. You can already see Mr. Tom here. Oh, there's his nose picking's got his link there. Thank you ever so much, sir. Mr. Tom, now you've been talking about your I liked your cooking videos. This is a practice live stream on here tonight because this camera right here, this web camera, I got an extension cord for it. So I took it into the kitchen and I tried to focus it around on top of the stove, try and do that. And pretty much my whole live stream here tonight was watching a bacon wrapped hot dog fry. And for some strange reason, it still seems like there's people in here. So it must not have chased them off too bad. No, don't give it a second thought, Mr. Tom. We appreciate you. Now, I know how the Alaska Prepper talks about you, saying you're over there trolling on his stuff and whatnot. But I think that's just some brotherly love he's jibing you with a little bit. He's not that kind of fella. I like the cooking part too, you know what I mean? Like, everybody needs to eat. Doesn't matter if you're a prepper, if you're a homesteader, if you're an outdoorsman, whatever it is you're doing, gardener, farmer, we've all got to eat, right? Southernmost, well, welcome. You didn't miss much but a hot dog wrapped in bacon frying in a pan. Yeah, I would have, well, thought so, Mr. Tom. Yeah, one person doesn't jibe another unless you've known the other a good long while. Hey, you. Bacon does make everything, it makes it the more gooderest one. Doesn't it? I would suggest so. And Rudy is a very, very nice person. You know, if we could see the Alaska Preppers link up here, in case anybody doesn't know him, Like, it'd be kind of ridiculous if we didn't, but maybe if one of my awesome blue moderators could put up the link for Alaska Prepper, that'd be wonderful. You guys know all the links to put up. Go on ahead. Hold up your brother and your sister. Sandwich, you on your way? What kind of sandwich you having on your way to bed? Come on now. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Sandwich. Sandwich. Crafting with gorilla. Reaching Cold Mountain? Crafting with gorilla. I don't even know what that is. If there's a moderator, just go have a look at Reaching Cold Mountain there. Crafting with gorilla. If there's a link to something there, I'd be interested. No sandwiches. What the heck? What a jip. Dang, sandwich. What a ripoff. Yeah, make a sandwich tomorrow. Yeah, all right. No, that's okay. Yeah, maybe make a nice breakfast sandwich. 80K, how you doing? Good to see you. You got new hairspray, Jane? Did you? Goodness gracious. You're at 46. I think we're. Hang on a second, Mr. Tom. You know what? I'm gonna, just for you. I'm gonna go have a little look-see at what we got here right about now. I'm gonna go have a little look-see at what we got here right about now or within the last hour. Okay? Just bear with me. Give me a second. I'll translate this into Fahrenheit. Okay, so it's minus 10 Celsius, which gives us 14. Gives us 14. And we're supposed to have highs of 21 Monday, 17 Tuesday, 18 Wednesday, 23 and 25 Thursday, Friday, and lows of 10, minus 2, 10, 20. Not horrific, but you know, that's all subjective to what we're used to, right? Like when one person says 10 degrees, they're like, oh my goodness, it's the end of the world. Another person says 10 degrees, it's like, oh my goodness, it's going to be balmy, you know? Isn't supposed to be using your hair. Okay, well, yeah. That's that could be a thing, you know? Oh my goodness gracious, Cashew. I didn't know that. I don't get on a whole lot of, video type things. I don't have the, like all I've got is the YouTubes here. I don't have the, what's the one there, that book with a face on it. I don't have that book. And there's a tweet thing. Tweets or something. I don't know what that is. I don't have that. So I don't find that. Oh, hang on a second, Jane. Let me go. Is it snowing where you are? You go ahead and answer that. I'll go look out the window and answer you, okay? Oh, stick my eyeballs out. Nope. Nope, it's not snowing here. But it is overcast. And we are predicted snow for Monday and Tuesday. But it's not saying we're supposed to get a lot on either day. So we shall have to look into that. Yep, I don't have any yet. Southern Prepper Lady, we do have a little bit of snow on the ground, but it's just in the areas where The buildings make shade from the sun. Everywhere else where the sun hits, like half my lawn, I can see the grass. The other half that the house beside me hides from the sun, there's a bit of snow on it, but we can see the grass through it. It's very, very sparse of snow up here in this particular region here this winter, which makes me worry about the spring water table. You know what I mean? If we don't get some. Yeah, well, I figured that, Jane. I appreciate that. Thank you for the heads up. You know what? That's really interesting. You know, Jane's not too far away from me, and she's just east of me, so the weather here will get to me before it gets to her. So, yeah, anybody staying on top of that is a very nice thing to share with your brother or your sister, so that they can prepare themselves. Now, Mr. Tom, you also had 65 degrees. Was that yesterday or the day before? Good sir. It was over 60, I know that. But I do know it's wet and probably humid as can be. Not so remote. Yep. What does snow look like? You know what? There's a lot of questions you shouldn't ask. Make sure you don't ask God that question. You know, you ever do one of those things? God, how could this get any worse? Don't ever do that. He'll show you. Do you know what, Jane? I have not. I haven't. I haven't been there since like the last video that I made from there. To be honest with you, because the whole viral situation going on, and I didn't know how that was going, and all kinds of stuff like that. And it turned out that you know, for me, I would have to have a lot more turnover to make it worth my while. And I realized I actually just like doing those things for my friends and family. Like I could sell them, absolutely, and I have, and I still do, but not on the regular. I prefer to keep that to friends and family to make it more of a special thing, right? Rather than try and do all that work and, you know, make money from it, because then it becomes a job, and you lose the love from something when it becomes a job, you know. Not so remote. I'm missing out. What am I missing out on something? What am I missing out on? I'm sorry. I must have missed something. Definitely not eating the yellow snow. Oh, well, Mr. Tom, I'll tell you what. Do you know how fresh and delicious they were coming out of the ice, those yellow perch? Oh, good sir. It would have been nice to have you here beside me, so I'd have cooked you up some, you know what I mean? Lots of empty shelves. Another reason to stay prepping. Yeah, stay prepping and support each other. Absolutely. Guys, if the things haven't hit your way yet, go out and get what you need if you don't have it already. Yeah, we can arrange that, Jane. Yep. Whoa, hey, look, Les is in here. Goodness gracious. Well, hello, Les. It's funny. me and Mr. Tom here, we're just having a word about you. And it wasn't all good. Just so, just so we can be clear on that. Don't tell me Regan's in here too. What are you guys up to? ADK, man, what are you talking about? How do I cook what up? Are you talking about those perch? Just go look at my video from Friday night. I did a three-station breading, three-piece breading station, and shallow fried them. How you doing, Les? How are you and T? I hope you're both well. Yeah, all right, Southern Prepper Lady. Oh, come on now, Thermite. It's not that big of an emergency. I can too, but I mean, I do have 3 names and I can write them all. But you gotta have a lot of lawn space to do that. I don't mind. Oh, it's snowing there, is it, Les? All right, well, if you got to drive in the morning, you just be careful. Take it nice and slow, all right? Don't wait till the last minute to brake, all right? Yeah, like if there's just any last minute thing that you don't have. All right, well, good, Les. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, hunker down in those times. Even if it's going to be 4 days, stay home and chill out, right? Give you some time to spend at home and get some stuff done. Consider it a free vacation. Well, southernmost, exactly. That's how you do it, right? You didn't need to stop for anything else, but all right, well, might as well top off the tank because you never know. And you know what? If you get a good hard snow there for 4 or 5 days, you might not even go anywhere, so you might not even need that gas. However, if you do need it, you've got it, right? Great advice and points for sure. All right, now Les has to go make a video of snow. It's been deemed so by Mr. Tom. So there it is. That says he most certainly will. Now, guys, I'm not so sure how I'm going to get in on that sardine and pickle ice cream challenge. I'm not. That's just, like, first of all, I don't even keep ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in, oh, God, it's got to be 10 years. Pickles I like. I don't keep any canned fish in the house. Except for tuna. I keep tuna. Oh, it's snowing over at Regan's? Ugh. But I will say, Les, that dill pickle milkshake you were drinking, I'm going to have to go ahead and say, all right, no offense, Mr. Tom. I'm going to have to go ahead and say that Mr. Les's dill pickle milkshake did seem more appetizing than your sardine a la mode. Goodness gracious, Mr. Tom's on it. Les, Mr. Tom got an eyeball for you, bro. I'll come up with something. Les. Do you know what, though? When I do food things, I prefer to do something a little bit more useful. Like really helping a brother out. But I like your idea. I can do something like really creative that's maybe an unusual blend that people can use. Okay, I'll approach it that way. That's the only way I know how to do it. As my fire, my light. Strange choice. The name of a winter storm. CB, that's interesting. Some odd blends really do turn out to be delicious. Yes, that is very correct. Do something with Spam. CB, go check out my Spam and mushroom fried rice video. Already done it. Why don't I do hot sauce? Well, I don't mind some hot sauce, but I mean, all right, hang on a second. Let's just clarify something here. Gum ain't supposed to make you cry, all right? Ice cream isn't supposed to make you cry. I don't mind a little bit of hot sauce, but I don't want it so hot it blazes my face off. Like I like to taste things. I don't mind a little bit of heat, but I want to taste what it is, not how hot it can be. I'm not that guy. I don't have anything to prove to anyone. Not a soul on this planet I got anything to prove. Anything to. And my taste is my taste. As is your taste, right? So I will not jibe you on what your taste is. So, you know, do what your taste is. If I can show you something a little bit different that might help your taste, maybe go to it, maybe not go to it, then okay. If not, okay as well, right? Nah, no freeze-dried ice cream here. I don't have freeze-dried anything. Freeze-dried things are so expensive, I don't have a single lick of it here in my storage. It's also extraordinarily high in sodium. And, you know, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to have. I wouldn't mind having some. However, for the money that it costs, I can put back 3 times more the way I do it, rather than that way. Now, once I've got all my bases covered food-wise, including my long-term storage, which I have a bunch of already, then I will start to consider some of those food companies that make those pre-made meals that are freeze-dried, where you can just add some water to it, you know, hot water. Till then, nah, I don't have money for that. I got to spend it elsewhere. I don't make a ton of money. You know, one single pack, I can go over to Canadian Tire, which is kind of like an outdoor hardware store type deal, and I can get one of those little packs of I'm not sure if it's Wise or Mountain House or whatever, but they sell it over in the camping section, and you can go over there, you You can pick up one of those bags, and if you're going camping or whatever, you can go out into the woods, take that bag with you, pour the hot water on it, and then boom, you're eating without carrying, things to store cold food or anything like that. But they're $13 for one little pack. You understand what I'm saying? I can pack rice and beans easy enough. I haven't tried any of the freeze-dried stuff, Garth, so I wouldn't really know, but to be honest, I should. Okay, gotcha, Southernmost. Yep. Like I say, it's not something I would mind adding to my storage, my extremely long-term storage, but well, I haven't filled up everything else yet, so I'm just going to keep working on that until I get to it. Northern Girl Hobbies. There you are. How you doing, girl? There's a link we could see. NGH in the house. Hey, Northern Girl. Les is in the house from Lone Star Pioneering, and so is Mr. Tom. Say nice. There's Mr. Tom right there. We only have enough freeze-dried food for 4 people for 4 years at a secondary location. Well, that is plenty, I would say. Northern Girl, don't even give it a second thought. You're good. It's quite all right. Quite all right. And like, do you? We gotta do what we do, right? You can live on it, but it tastes like yeah. Does Northern Girl have a video that I have missed? That's possible. So many freaking videos. And this was a busy day. Sunday's always busy. Kind of after noon. All right. Well, I haven't had a chance to view that. I was making a test. Northern Girl. I bought an extension cord for my webcam here, so I took it into the kitchen and I pointed it at the stove, and I wrapped a nice big all beef hot dog in bacon, fried it in a pan, and well, that was my live stream tonight, and apparently people are still here. Hey, you know what, Northern Girl? That's great. To all those people out there who make videos, 4 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes is great. When you start getting into 30-minute and 45-minute and 2-hour videos, it's like, do I have that? You have to ask yourself, do I have that amount of time to dedicate to watching that? And sometimes the answer is yes. Like if I wake up on a Sunday morning and I see, oh, Mr. Tom has a video on. Oh, look, holy crap, it's an hour and a half, and you just went grocery shopping. It's like, well, you know what? I'm just gonna sit down and have coffee anyways. Yeah, I got time to dedicate toward that. But otherwise, for a lot of videos, if they're more than 15 minutes, I'm looking like, I don't know if I have time to do that because I've got other stuff to do, right? Question, since honey lasts forever, what is the advantage of powdered honey? I don't know the answer to that. I don't store powdered honey. I just have the real one, non-pasteurized. Good point there, MGH. Yep. That's when you do that. I haven't tried dry canning cornmeal, but I've dry canned lots of things, and they come out just fine. As far as I understand about dry canning flour is, some people say flour has a shelf life of like 2 years just in the bag or whatever, right? Personally, I would give it a little bit longer than that. And others say that dry canning it, like say in the oven, or you know, oven's probably your best way, because I don't think you want to dry can flour using your food saver. Yeah, they're saying like 5 years, no problem. Yeah, dry can some crackers, man. Yeah, depends what you're doing for sure. Yeah, for flour and cornmeal, yeah, that's the thing. For me, do you know what? I like half-gallon jars personally myself for dry canning. Love half-gallon jars because they're a storable volume that's actually usable. And like, I mean, if I was to open up a 5-gallon bucket of cornmeal, do you know how long it's going to take me to use 5 gallons of cornmeal? It'd be like decades. So I prefer to keep mine in smaller volumes, because then that way it becomes more barterable. Do you use the oven to do that, Mr. Tom, or do you use a vacuum sealer? Or both? Because you can oven can it to kill off any of all those critters and sterilize everything, and then vacuum seal it with your vacuum sealer, which I understand makes a better seal than just the regular oven canning. Now that's an adventure I still need to explore. Like I said, I don't have those tops there to put on top of the jars to vacuum seal with my food saver. Yeah, I use the oven as well. I like that method. You can do 1 jar of crackers at a time if you got 1 jar of crackers. Well, I thought they sealed just fine too. I thought so as well. Though I have heard other references say that you can get a better vacuum seal if you go ahead and boom oven can it, put the lid on it, and then stick it on your food saver vacuum sealer. A Northern Girl, what'd you pay for that? If may I ask? Yeah, because I could sure use one. Really? $25. Huh. All right. Well, once I get a job again, maybe I can free up that amount of money for that, because I would sure Sure love to have those attachments. I looked everywhere for them, and they just don't carry them on the shelves. It's crazy. Don't understand why not. Maybe it's not quite as common. Lost. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Welcome. You missed the hot dog frying in a pan wrapped in bacon earlier. That's okay. If you want to, you can rewind and watch it. I'm not having that difficult a time with the bags. You do have to look around a little bit for them, but can I send you a vid on oven canning? Do you know what? One of my awesome moderators can go pick through my videos right now and put up a link to the either oven canning or dry canning rice and beans in the oven. I do have a vid for that. You want me to do one on crackers tomorrow? Can do that. What did I do with all my tomatoes? Some of it I made, like I had a bunch of different types of tomatoes, okay? Some of them were paste tomatoes, and some of them were Roma tomatoes. And then I have tons of cherry tomatoes, which I mostly gave away because I can't eat that much. But so with some of my paste tomatoes, I went ahead and I made up a bunch of jars of pizza sauce, right? And then I made some spaghetti sauce. And some tomatoes I just put as whole tomatoes jarred in a can, like in a canning jar. But I'll tell you, if you're expecting to grow tomatoes and, prance happily down in between the rows and this and that and just make sauce all willy-nilly, takes an awful lot of frickin' sauce and an awful lot of work to make spaghetti sauce out of tomatoes and peppers and such in your garden. But it's well worth it. Well worth it. Yeah, forget the store stuff, exactly. What, we got Southern Boy in here? Or is somebody just dropping a link? For your jar sealers, $10.45 on Amazon. Well, goodness gracious. It may be significantly different after the exchange and the shipping and all of that. I do get that, and I appreciate that, Mr. Tom. Thank you. Northern Girl, that's maybe going to be part of my techie learning over this winter. Now, this extension cord here, I just got to take my camera other places and just in here inside this living room in front of this fine couch. Had it over at the stove. That's a big move for me. It was an extension cord. I shopped online for it. I bought it. It showed up at the door. Didn't have to see anyone. It was good. And it works. So I'm looking into that. I'm looking into how to do some little bit of editing. Not editing, but just kind of like splicing or taking a bunch of videos and smashing them together to make one video. That kind of deal. It's going to be a slow trickle, right? How much does a pack of smokes cost in Canada? Well, Mr. Tom, if you go over to the local Circle K, we didn't used to ever have Circle K up here until last year. Circle K come up here and bought every corner store. Okay. We'd call them 7-Elevens or Mike's Mart. Mike's Mart was a big chain here. But if you had to walk into one of those places and you wanted to buy a package of cigarettes, like a 20-pack, not like these ones here, that's a 25-pack. But those little ones there, with the 20 cigarettes in it, if you wanted to walk into like Max or Mike's Mart or Circle K and buy one of those, probably pushing $14. You bought a second largemouth sealer, and then the next day a friend gave you one. Sandra, okay. Do you know what, Sandra? I haven't gone ahead and made a post office box yet, but that is something I should do. Now, for me to make a post office box is $200 for the year, and now seeing as I haven't worked in well over a month, going on a month and a half here now, that's 10% of my annual income gone here now. So. Northern Girl, I think I pay like 46. Yeah, I'm at 46. Per carton. Now the res I shop on is the Port Perry, and it's actually a little bit cheaper if I go over to Hiawatha. Yeah, Hiawatha, but I don't get that end of the lake too much. No, Mr. Tom, I didn't get any unemployment. I'm self-employed, so being self-employed, you don't pay into that, right? So so there's no help. So what I did end up doing, Mr. Tom, thank you for asking that, because this is a situation where it's kind of happening throughout all our continent here, and it's happening differently for all the people. So I just want to share with you my experience is that throughout all this thing since last March, I've been fortunate to have stayed employed and have been a necessary job that I did not have to look into getting any of those resources. However, come the end of last month, I saw how things were going and it was like, oh, this is not good. And I can see where it's headed, right? So I called on the government, made a few phone calls, found out the right phone number to call, and I made a telephone application. And apparently they're sending me some of that relief. I'm attempting to exercise a bit of my right here now on some of those relief funds. And I wouldn't normally do it. However, I'm in need. So it shall be. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat, Northern Girl, yeah. Like I don't ask for anything if I don't need it. You know what I mean? I need it. So I've asked. And you know what? If it goes in 2-week blocks as to how we apply for it, right? So I applied for the 2-week block I was qualified for. Apparently there's going to be something coming in. Now, being that it's today, I can apply for the next block, which I will. And to be honest with you, I still haven't got a check from the first block, so what can I do for work? Well, I'm an interior finisher. What can I do for work? I don't know. I've been to culinary school, and I can do lots of stuff. I was raised on a farm. I've got tons of knowledge. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm very happy for that for you as well, Mr. Tom. I don't have any debts here either. However, I do have to pay the rent, and trust me, I've been homeless in my life in the winter. Ain't fun. Are you on your way, Les? Well, good night to you. Good night to you and Teresa. It was good to see you. Yeah, you know what? I held off from getting help through the whole thing. Need a little bit now, and you know what? Once I get back to work, I won't need it anymore, and I won't ask for it anymore. This year has been brutal on a lot of people, absolutely. Well, I appreciate that, Lost. No, I don't have a go back to work date, Jane. The things, you know what? Okay, let me just explain something about sort of what's dictating what I do. Okay, so all right, so it's the construction industry, and when all this stuff happened last year, all right. Well, what took place was um, because everything was shut down. Like housing is still necessary, so you can continue to build your houses as long as you've already got permits and you already got holes dug in the ground. You're allowed to finish them, right? But what took place back then was that all the offices got shut down and there was no permits being issued. There was no more new permits being issued. So what's taking place is all the houses that are being finished now or had been finished, you know, toward the beginning of this year here, those permits were already in place. And because of that big gap of a number of months of permits not being issued, that creates a gap in how things get built and the timeline of that, right? So it stands to reason it's going to catch up. And to be honest with you, I'm not surprised. And, you know, is a lack of work something I wanted? Absolutely not. Do I look forward to not being able to pay my bills? No, it terrifies me. I've been homeless before and I don't ever want to do that again. So, I like to work. When I have work, I work at it hard, right? To make sure that I won't have to do that again. Well, I appreciate that, reaching Cold Mountain. However, I don't believe I'm entitled to anything. I just, I'm asking for a hand. Made a phone call. The automated system tells me it's coming, so I'll take it. And while I need it, and when I don't need it, I'm not going to take it. Like I'm not gonna lie on the surveys or anything like that in order to try and one up them so I can get an extra check. That's never gonna happen. I'm not that guy. But yeah, I'll if it's there for me, I'll take it if I need it. But definitely not excessively. You need a few things done at the farm. You need your greenhouse repaired and your barn cleaned. And you can pay cash. Well, how far down the road are you, Jane? Let's see if my busted up vehicle can make it. See, I make so little money I can't even fix my car. Even with my regular job. Let alone the shutdowns. Like it's... I can't believe how amazing you guys are. Ah! Southern Prepper Lady, really thank you ever so much. So very kind of you. I appreciate that donation. Thank you. You could have at least made a comment or asked a question or something. You can do that when you make a super chat. Leaves a whole block of stuff you can say or whatever. But thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Newtonville. I could almost ride my skateboard there. Well, all right, Jane, we can talk more about that. To be honest with you, I worked a lot of shovels in my day when I was a kid. My back ain't what it used to be for cleaning out a barn. However, can chip away at anything. Mike could give you a hand on some stuff. Wow, isn't that lovely? What a lovely gesture. Thank you ever so much. GoFundMe. Yeah, I've heard about the GoFundMe thing. Mr. Tom. Well, thank you ever so much. Very, very kind of you, Mr. Tom. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and thank you ever so much. But, if you're doing that, as long as you got the kitty fund covered, I noticed your video today, and you go out and get some vittles for them. So, as long as they got theirs, I do appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Tom. That's much appreciated. Appalachia poop? And then you bag it and sell it? Well, that's just genius. Now, will them Appalachias come up and kick me or spit in my face? Or I've never been around that sort of livestock before. For me, it's only been cattle and hogs. So I know how to treat those, but don't know my way around an Appalachia. You got to grab them by the head and stick their face in the dirt like a ostrich, or... Oh, they're sweet? Oh, okay. Do they like being petted and brushed and such? Appalachians are tasty, Mr. Tom says. Then maybe that's an added bonus. Sounds like Miss Jane is using them for their selling their dung. Welcome back, Lori. Hey, how you doing? How's your pops? Did you get him that coffee press? You rent Appalachians out for hiking? Where people ride on them, or like, what are you talking about here? Probably saying that completely wrong. Alpaca. I was saying Appalachians. Duh. Oh, pack animal. I see. All right, well, how's mom doing? How'd pops like the coffee press? Huh. Well, that's interesting, Jane. All right. Maybe we could do a little barter. I'll make you some pea meal while I'm there. I don't know. Just a thought. Boom! Look at that, Jane. Okay. Hey, Jane, do you have a YouTube channel? Jane, if Jane Benyon has a YouTube channel, guys, could you please go ahead and put that up there? Oh, you don't happen to have a channel? Well, you ought to. It might help with your marketing your alpacas and such. Huh. Isn't that interesting? Wow. My mind has been blown a number of times this evening. That is cool. Oh, that's good to hear, Lori. And is she okay? All right. Well, welcome back, Oz. It's good to see you. We're just here talking about alpacas. Oh, had to re-ring the bell. Oh, yeah, well, that happens, doesn't it? Camera shy. Huh. Well, you needn't be shy of the camera. It's just a little, it's like your phone. Just look at your phone and say, hey, phone, what are you doing? Say, hey, internet, how you doing? This is what I'm doing. You know? Remind you, I have, I'm well qualified from stage fright. You know, being on a stage for thousands of hours will definitely take the fright out of you. Yeah, hey, phone. Exactly. Yeah, you like if you're gonna make videos, just talk about what you talk about. Talk about what you know. If there's something you don't know and somebody asks a question about it, just say you don't know. Just be honest. That's it. And really, that's the only way to roll. Yeah. Well, what device are you using right now, Jane? Because you're talking here on something. It's definitely something. A laptop. Okay. Personally, I'm using a desktop. Yeah. I don't even know why they call it a desktop, because you don't keep it on top of your desk. That's stupid. Okay, so like for me, for all the videos that I make besides the live streams, I use one of these. This is a Canon Rebel old ass DSLR camera, and I got it for $200 used, including the bag and everything else. So I make videos on these, and then I load it onto my computer, and then load that to the into the interwebs. And it seems to work for me because I have really simple needs as far as the videos that I want to make, right? Oh, so COVID goes away if someone is freaking out, Lori. I see, I see, I see. Isn't that interesting? And I'm not to make light of your mother's condition. That's not where I was going to go with that. The biolithic, you gotta go? Thank you ever so much for joining us here. Stay well and safe. This was an impromptu live stream. I don't tend to do those on Sundays. I'm usually a Monday and Saturday kind of guy, but I kind of went wild on Friday, and tonight I was just trying to try something out. Jane, that is my doomsday clock. It is set at 20 seconds to midnight. All right. It was 40 seconds to midnight, but I advanced it last week. Cause well, Stuart, good for you, and just step back if you're in our way. I appreciate that, lost product. The clock drives you nuts. Well, you know what? I don't know what it is, but anytime I do a live stream, there's always somebody either talking about my freaking couch or my clock. You know, if it if it drives you nuts, you're a little OCD then maybe. So what? That's not shocking. So many of us are. You know, we've all got our stuff. Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna put batteries in my clock. Yeah, the stereo, Eric. Yeah, sometimes there's a few people that get on that appreciate some vintage audio. Yeah. Full of hope. Did you get some rest? I hope you did. Well, I had to take the Christmas tree down. Obviously, the lights aren't down yet. You know, gradually and slowly. I'll do it. Team coach and team clock. LOL. Yeah, you know, the stereo works great, and if I wouldn't get shut down, well, I need to get another belt for it. And, you know, it's been a year since that belt burnt out, and due to lockdowns and such, it's just kind of unrealistic to go out and get a new one right now. I suppose I could try and order one, but yeah, I got records. 3 hours and you're awake again. All right, Northern Girl, I'll definitely have to go check your video. You know what the problem is? I'm subscribed to so many people that I don't go and hit the bell. I just kind of try and look on YouTube and scroll down and see what's going on. It's like, holy frick, I've got a dozen premieres happening in the first 4 rows, 3 or 4 rows, before I even get to anything where anybody's posted a video or anything like that. Like, it's kind of one of the problems of holding up your brothers and sisters and going out and supporting everybody, because I like to subscribe to everybody, so you see everything from everybody, and it's like, oh, hang on a second, all right, now all my stuff is clogged, kind of deal. So it's all about finding balance, right? Which is a little funny, because that's what I've been trying to do with this break, is trying to find some balance. Inagata Davida. Oh, Mr. Tom, Mr. Tom, Mr. Tom. You know what? That's funny about you mentioned that song, Mr. Tom. I'm not. I can't guarantee you that I have that in my record collection, nor can I dismiss the idea that I may have it. Okay, but that song, Inagata Davida. You know, you can go ahead and mention the band if you like, because I don't know it off the top of my head who did that song. But to my understanding, through having watched some historical musical documentaries, my understanding is the band that wrote that song and published that song, Inagata Davida, Iron Butterfly. Okay, all right. So before the album was going to be released, I believe they were all sat around the boardroom table, and you know, trying to come up with a song title, and one of the band members tried to say "In the Garden of Eden," and apparently they were so heavily under the influence of something at that point in time, all they could do was muster up the mumblings of "Inagata Davida." That's what came out. That was the name of the song. Yeah, drunk knows, or maybe, yeah, who could say? Maybe some hallucinogens or something at the time. Who could possibly say? Oh, Mr. Tom. I would have enjoyed being there with you for that. Yeah, that would have been nice. Jeep, you on your way? All right. You go on, get yourself some rest. If you're driving tomorrow in any weather conditions, please just take it slow. Yeah, I can quite imagine, Lori. Well, it sounds like Mr. Tom does remember it. Thermite. Sounds like Mr. Tom does remember. Who else loved North Shore's fish recipe? I love it. It's fantastic. And that tartar sauce, I will tell you, you make that, you will never ever buy tartar sauce again. It would be senseless to do so. Because, you know, tartar sauce in the store is for lazy people. If you've already got mayonnaise and a lemon and some dill pickles at home, there isn't any reason whatsoever you shouldn't make your own tartar sauce. Because it is twice as good as anything you can buy in a bottle. Dale Bruce, go check my video. I'll explain it to you here right now if you like. But go have a look at my video. How did I prepare the fish? All right. Well, I set up a very basic 3-part breading station. I had some flour. My flour is highly seasoned with salt, pepper. I had a bit of like a pinch cayenne in there, some paprika, and a profane of dillweed. So I dredged it in that flour, put it in eggs, put it in breadcrumbs, and then I put it into a shallow pan of oil. That's it. And go look at the video. Look at the tartar sauce. It was absolutely fantastic. Had a little bit more of it last night. Yeah, there's no suck there. Yeah, well, southernmost, you know what? There's a place for both. This is what we call balance, right? One day you have fish, maybe the next day you treat yourself to a hot dog. Holy crap, Sandra, what's that going on? You're making me miss chat here. Oh my goodness. Thank you ever so much. Thank you, Sandra, for that sticker. That's very much appreciated. Chewed up your glasses, Lori? What? Goodness gracious, Lori. That, you know, sending you my prayers. Oh, you got CCR in the background, Mr. Tom. One of my favorite tunes from CCR is Green River. Love that tune. Love it. Sandra, again, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, Green River. You know, there's there's a lot of good CCR tunes. An entire gallon of Red Mountain wine. Really? That's cool, Nose. Hey, here's something. You guys, any of you guys ever heard of a musician called Peter Frampton? Anybody ever hear Peter Frampton? Maybe mid to late 70s, I would think. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go along these lines here then. All right. So, hang on a second. Big old crap fest. I'll be right back. Don't go away. All right. So there was Peter Frampton had an album called Frampton Comes Alive. Any of you guys know that? Frampton Comes Alive? All right, let's see where we are here. How are we doing? No snow. Do you feel like I do? Yeah. And yeah, there was some cutting edge technology, right? You like that couch, don't you? Yeah, people love that couch. Okay, so, show me the way. Yep. Nose. Yep. You're on it. Okay, so check this out. There was a lady I knew at one time who happened to be in the limo on the way to the show with the Peter Frampton band. Okay, so one of the things that Peter Frampton was known for was how absolutely obliterated he would get. I'm not sure if it's this or if he was doing any of that or whatever he was doing, but he would get absolutely obliterated, right? And then and be like completely passed out on the way to the show, right? When they got to the show, and they said, "Hey, Pete, it's time to go. You know, it's time to make the show." He would come alive. Peter Frampton comes alive. Yeah, I would think so, Dale. But yeah, I know and have spoken with at length a lady who was there witnessing it at the time. So the album, Peter Frampton Comes Alive, is true because he's completely passed out or out of it until they say, "Hey, come on, get up, get on it," and boom. Yeah, whatever it is he was doing, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's this or that or things in the eyelid. Who knows? But yeah, he would literally be passed out and then be called upon to come on, get up on stage and do your shit, right? And he would. He would just like wake up out of a zombie comatose state and go bang on his stuff, right? I guess so, Cashew. Yeah, I guess. Who knows what it was? I don't know. Acid might have still been popular back then, but being it was in toward the mid to later 70s, I would think it might be more cocaine. But like mushrooms really wouldn't do that to you. And mushrooms are nice. Um, uh, I love cooking mushrooms. Love them. What didn't he take before? Well, yeah, maybe lewds. Yeah, you know what, Garth? That's very possible. That particular time, like in the mid to later 70s, very, very possible. Cocaine is a terrible drug. You're paraphrasing something lost. I know you are. What the hell is that? Is that the Chappelle Show? Or is that James Brown? You're paraphrasing something. I know what it is. How's Finn? Lori, how's Finn? Is he all right and settled? You must have taken him a whole bunch of stuff. Lori, you're going through too much stuff here. Chappelle, thank you. Thank you, Secret. I appreciate that. Hey, you know what, Southern Prepper Lady? I used to refinish. My expertise lies in the genre is called Pine Canadiana, and we're looking at around a period of about 1860. You know, like give or take, there's a buffer zone there, and sometimes you might come into the obscure piece, which is much earlier or much later. However, I did used to make my living refinishing those products. Rick James. Right, lost, right. I've always loved antiques. I've grown up with antiques. I see the value in them. I know how to buy them cheap and, sell them tall, right? Or how to buy them cheap and enjoy them, right? Vitamin C and cocaine. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. It is hard work, yeah. But yeah, absolutely, very, very rewarding. It can be very detailed work because in a lot of antiques, like this piece right here, I'm not sure if you can see that. You can see it. See how detailed that is? And that's not actually very detailed. This is probably late. It's probably like 1910 or something. So you see the details in here. They're fairly detailed, and they're all curvy and stuff like that. But that's not even any kind of detail when you start talking back later and later in dates, right? And it can be harder and harder to strip out and refinish. And it all takes time. And I mean, the more time it takes, the more money it costs, you know? Dale, you on your way? All right, well, thanks, Dale. I appreciate you being here. You get yourself some nice rest, some good restful sleep. Northern Girl Hobbies, if you come in here and you only take my couch, well, you know, um, Northern Girl, I love your, I love the guts of you. That's funny. Yeah, you're wonderful. The Simpsons, even. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna sing the Simpsons tune here now. Okay, so Southern Girls coming in for the couch. Southernmost is coming in for the stereo. Somebody else is going to have to come in for the albums. And what, no one's going to take the food? It's crazy what they did in the past, hey you. Exactly. Yep. What about the Bartman song? Well, what about the Bartman song? I don't know what the Bartman song is. Jane's gonna break in and put batteries in the clock. And nobody's even talked about taking the food yet. Ooh, while my guitar gently weeps. Isn't that lovely? Yes, Sandra, absolutely. Rip curl. What? My old tools. No. Okay, they're in my great-great-grandfather's tool chest here, and yeah, I'd best not be here while you're trying to take that. You'll have a fight on your hands, brother. Uh, let's see a nice hello to Rip Curl, and maybe if we can get a link up for his channel, that'd be wonderful. How you doing, Rip? Rip, this is the exciting part of the live stream tonight. The first part of it, the camera was literally focused on a frying pan with a hot dog wrapped in bacon frying in a pan. Seriously. As a test live stream to see if I could take my web camera into the kitchen. And everybody's fighting over the couch and the stereo. No one even said anything about the food. Somebody wants to put batteries in the clock. You know. It's good to see you too, Rip. I hope you and yours are well and safe. And if there's any storm coming your way, hunker down, bro. Don't go out if you don't need to, okay? Yeah, well, you know what? Mr. Tom. Well, I've watched bacon frying in your pan too, sir. So, yeah, that's kind of funny, isn't it, Mr. Tom? Sometimes the simplest things are just the simplest things. Well, I kind of hope you came in after that, but if you did see that, well, it's kind of cool because I was on the phone with Mallory over at Quebec Homestead at the same time. Now, if any of you guys still don't know Mallory over at Quebec Homestead, you go check her out, okay? That's my little sister. She's up on 200 acres with her and her hubby Ben, and they're raising 2 small children, homesteading on 200 acres. And it's not an easy job. They're milling all their own timber, doing all their own organic gardening, you know, not to mention preserving, busting out great recipes, all that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, they all want the pretty things. They want the couch and they want the stereo. Nobody wants the food. Well, you got a blue wrench. What's your number? I'll call you right now. If I can only find my phone. And the button. Oh, a system of wrestling wins for the couch. Ah, Lost has a good idea there. Love it. Love it. Is it just me, or does it look like these lights are flickering over here? Oh my goodness, NGH got it going on. She's just throwing down here. What's up? What's up? Dude, lost. NGH just throwing down on you. What the hey? Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Goodness gracious, Garth. Is that what's... All right. Hang on a second. You guys just have a go. You guys are nuts. You guys have a go at that there then for a little bit. All right. Let me just fix this. Because this is blankering. There we go. That should fix everything. No, no more disco. No disco duck here. Subliminal message. Yeah, all right. Well, I fixed that, Mr. Tom. Yeah, Jane. Yep. I just unplugged Christmas. Christmas was getting old. Goodness gracious, Lost. Okay, it sounds like Northern Girl Hobbies and Lost Product here are gonna have. They may put the boxing gloves on or something. All right, Southernmost. Let me go get a light bulb. I'll fix that. All right. I just didn't want those Christmas lights flashing on anymore. Okay. Hang on a second. When I do videos, I got to change the lighting, and when I do live streams, I got to change it back and stuff like that. So just please bear with me. Okay. All right. We'll fix it here shortly. All right. What kind of misbehavior are you guys up to? I know somebody's up to no good. Somebody's definitely up to no good. Gotta be. Somebody always is. It's just how it goes. Can you see that clock there now? All right. All right. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh, were you yelling, Cashew? Well, that's all right. Hang on a second. I like for people to see the clock, but not a whole lot, just for a little bit of mystery. Yeah, there you go. Little bit of mystery in the clock. However, the clock is the clock. It will always be the clock. It shall always remain so. Well, goodness gracious, Jane. Yes, it is not. Oh, for goodness sake, Thermite. Yeah, hide it, hide it. What were they doing behind my back while I was away? Goodness gracious. Oh, my. All right. So any of you, oh, you guys were trying to auction my stuff off while I was away. What the heck? Or were you setting up for the big invasion? Just come in while I'm away at the grocery store and just take it all. It's got a little wiggle room, hands, but not a whole lot. We're nigh on to it. Nigh on to it, indeed. How many of you guys watch Mr. Tom? If you don't, you should. Man, that guy brings some peace. $100 for the coach. $100 for the coach? Mr. Tom. All right, well, that's a good way to get it started. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you ever so much. Funny how he started talking that off. Well, Lori, get you something to wet your whistle. Cashew just offered $100. $250 from Ben. Well, it would seem the bidding has opened. $150? No. It doesn't go down. It goes up, Southern Prepper Lady. Come on now. $255. Wow. Open bidding on my couch here. Don't forget, that's plus shipping. Yeah. Now you just go have a look there. What Lori's saying over at Firefly Farm, because she's not off the mark. $260 we have. Jane, yes, I do. $1,000 and pick it up. Oh my goodness gracious! Wait. I think we have an offer of $1,000 and pick it up. $556. What? $500 no. Oh, 1,001 even, CB. Holy crap! Oh, easy, Jane, easy. We got $1,001. You go, Mr. Tom. Holy, Lori's in for $1,100. Goodness gracious! Wow. No, I don't want to sell the couch. They're trying to sell it out from under me, Mr. Gold Glitter. Sorry, Miss Gold Glitter. I can't tell from your picture. It's like that tiny. Like it's that tiny. And I'm on a 42-inch screen here. I'm sorry, sir or ma'am. My apologies. Yeah, they're trying to buy the couch out from under me. I didn't offer it up for sale. They're trying to steal it. Or I don't know. There's something going on here in the chat. They're trying to buy my couch. There's an $1,100 bid. Well, I don't have a passport either. Oh, not at all, Gold Glitter. Welcome to the chat. It's nice to have you here. I still can't. I can't make out your picture. Looks like you got eyeballs though. So, welcome. Yeah, they're trying to bid the coach out. Ben Affleck offered. Holy crap! $1,500 for the coach. Is that a fact? Oh, you're a girl. Okay. I'm sorry. I can't tell from your picture. It's everybody's picture is way wee and tiny. 26 from Canada. I'm not sure what you mean 26. 26 Fahrenheit? 36 Fahrenheit? Wait a second. Just looking for $2,000 for my coach even. All right. You see that gold glitter? They're trying to sell the coach out from under me. I didn't ask them to do that. People just love my coach. It is a nice coach. It's a lovely coach. 1,501 and a can of Spam even. Holy crap. I'll see you a can of Spam and I'll raise you a canned ham. Wait a second. No. I'm not bidding on my own coach. No. Wait a second. Where's all this money going anyways? Who started this? Who started this? Well, I take an IOU. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Tom's serious here. Mr. Tom's getting serious. Mr. Tom is about to sell my coach. Come on now. No, I'm not going to take a, what is that, doggy coin? Dodge coin? Doggy coin? Nope. Negative over. I would take silver. He's almost got it sold, guys. Come on now. If you guys sell my coach, I'm not going to have any platform left because every time I do a live stream, that's all people talk about. They're not interested in what I say. They're like, oh my God, that's a nice coach. It's like, well, what am I? Freaking chopped liver? They're like, no, you're not chopped liver. But look at your clock. You know? Holy crap, Ben Affleck bought it. What? What do you mean just get a chair? I had a nice high back leather two-seater settee. Before this. And this is a four-seater. You can lay out a long person on here. I'll tell you that. You can sleep on here just fine. And I have. By choice. Well, shit. Alright. Just gotta go in Ben Affleck's next movie. But I best get that money up in advance, I'll tell you. So that coach ain't going nowhere without any cash. Alright? Let's just be clear on that. Now. Alright, so we got a bunch of witnesses in here, don't we? Give me a 1 if we got witnesses. Come on. Come on. Can't hear a thing. Witnesses? Nobody witnessed that sale? Gold glitter, I do. Alright, I see a 1. I see some 1s. Okay. Whoa. Southern Pepper Lady. Whoa. We ain't even settled on the couch just yet. Hang on. Nope, didn't see a thing. Holy cow, who did that? That was a lost product. Yeah, I didn't see nothing. All right. For the lamp. Which one? Wait a second. You guys are all... You're in my room auctioning my shit off. Hang on a second. All right. Okay, so it's $1,500 and a can of Spam, right, for the couch? All right. So what I'll let you guys know is that's going to leave me a $1,430 plus can of Spam profit on this couch because I paid $70 for it. Right? See how smart I am? Whoa. Easy on the clock there. The lamps, the clock. You know. Okay, go ahead and start bidding on the clock. Clock is up for bids next. I saw a $55 bid. How about you? Or the lamps, whatever you like. Because this is going to be nothing but a money-making proposition for me, I'll tell you that right now. Because what you're willing to pay and what I paid, probably two different things. Couch smuggling, yeah. 55 plus a penny. Goodness gracious. Lost product. That's... Come on. Belly up. For the hoodie. This one here? No, that's a good one. I like it. I don't know. What do you offer me, Nose? Like, I wouldn't part with it, like without 50, 60 bucks. Hey, Scrappy. Hey, Scrappy. They just auctioned off my couch. Like right in front of me. In the chat. 25 on the hoodie. That's a good hoodie. And to be honest, I didn't pay anything for it. I don't know. I think it was $1,500 plus a can of Spam. Plus they have to come pick it up. $10 for the stereo system. Are you kidding? Not even. No. You'd have to jack it way up. I wouldn't sell you one of those components of the stereo. Not one component of the stereo for $550. Nope. However, for the stereo and all the albums, which there's about 500 of them, we could talk about $5,000. Like that would maybe get you started. Yeah, we can even sell Northern Girl hobbies there and all the videos she makes. What's she worth, guys? What's her work worth? Gold rim plates. I could auction those off one by one. I could auction cans of Spam all night long, one by one. You could probably do a live stream of that and make money out of it, which is kind of crazy, to be honest with you. But it would probably work. I don't even know. I know you do, Scrappy, and good for you. How's that going? I hope you're doing okay there. If anybody doesn't know, Northern Girl Hobbies got merch. It's a Dutch beer. Or sugar. I could auction sugar off all night too. I have hundreds of pounds of it. Not your beer, Stuart. No, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Mr. Tom. All right, I'll get my Sharpie out. I'll sign it. This is a light lager. It's a light lager. It's 5% Dutch beer. I like Heineken, but Heineken is like sort of 3 1/4 a can, and this is 2 1/4 a can, and it's as good. Color of the beer, well, the beer is light in color. I had some bush when I was younger. Yeah, I'm not into dark beers myself. I find them heavy. I'm a lightweight. I brew my own frickin' rum, Northern Girl. How light is that? No, what? You want to bid on this, Lori? You're talking about that? You want to bid on that? Is that what you're talking about? You know what the smartest do you know what the smartest product would be? Come down here, get me, leave the couch, and bring my knowledge. Right? There's, when people come to take things, they don't realize that if you're actually taking the physical things, you're not taking the goods, because it's the knowledge that makes those physical things happen, right? So yeah. So what were we bidding on, guys? Was it the clock? Was it the clock? Was it the club? Club's not for sale. You'd have to stand tall. That would be a hard negotiation, Northern Girl. Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot to pick the couch up. The clock is not broken. Mr. Tom. All right, hang on a second. You're going to have to elevate that value if you want it done on a live stream. Got to qualify how you want that done. Yeah. I could just show up on a video having taken my whiskers off. You gotta take an arc. Yeah, Northern Girl's going pee. Live TV right here. Well, it's not going to happen this evening, sir. However, if it's negotiated as a live, I will do it on a live. Part of Canada I'm in? I'm an hour east of Toronto, a mile north of Lake Ontario. Go Glitter. If you could do us a favor and share us the same courtesy as you just asked. Where are you at roughly? I don't want your address. Yeah, Stuart, you might have to ride in a trunk for a bit. All right, isn't that nice, Gold Glitter? Well, it's wonderful to talk to folks. You're like, I'm a Canadian folk, so don't get me wrong, my American brothers and sisters, but it is nice when I speak to a fellow Canadian, okay? And welcome them. So, Gold Glitter, what are you all about? Are you like a prepping type person, or? Yeah, we sure do get summer. Well, look at that. Yeah, pretty much, Mr. Tom. Yeah, it's the 51st disarmed state of the U.S. And, well, we all know that why that's the case is because monarchy pretty much taken it all away from any, so what do they call that? Country that they rule. Commonwealth country. And, I'll tell you something. Listen, all you guys, my American brothers and sisters. There's a little interesting snippet you guys might enjoy, okay? To show you an appreciation of, all right, you guys got your 2A, right? And you guys love and hold to it. And I don't blame you one little bit. If I was in a position to do so, I would hold it up as well. Okay? Now, check out how cool this is. Yeah, we on the same team. Yeah, for sure. All right, check out how cool this is. Irish Vet, well, thank you ever so much for coming in. Thank you again for your service. It's always a pleasure to see you. All right, so check this out. A number of years ago, well, I would have to say more than a number of years ago, a couple of decades ago, our country proposed this bill. It was Bill C-70 something. I can't regurgitate the number of it here just now. But what the bill was about, all right, it was about the mandatory long arm registry, okay? So they put that, they jammed that bill in there and they smashed it through hard and they, boom, there was that bill. And all of a sudden, bang, there's your mandatory long gun registry. You know how that went over? That was a massive failure. It was a less than 5% compliance. So, I understand. how you good people will not comply. Well, now you also understand a way in which that us good people will not comply. All right? And if some of the, there's a lot of people out there who think that people up north of the 49th don't necessarily have arms or armaments. And some of you might be true. Some of it might also be false. Lots and lots of boating accidents to find stuff in. I've never lost a single thing in a boating accident. Not a single thing. But I'll tell you what, boating accidents are so common, almost on every rock on every river. And there's tons of stuff to be found there. Isn't that interesting? Let's think about that, huh? As far as it goes, our mentality is right there with yours. We just don't have constitution or legislation to back it up for us. You roger that, Mr. Tom. I'm sorry about that. I just wanted to share that with you guys so we can get a little more equality in a mental aspect happening here. Because, just because there are different laws that govern different countries doesn't mean people don't think the same way. Sorry, Northern Girl, I can't quite catch what you're saying. The ice broke while you were fishing. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you're okay. Well, I would expect the ice would be way thicker up there where you are. We were on 6 inches, and I mean, we just had a ATV there. You know what, Mr. Tom? That's exactly right. And we've had your back since the Cold War. We've got early listening stations up at the North Pole. Ever since the time that the Cold War and the USSR was the big threat, we've had that covered since that time. And we're continuing to cover it. So don't ever think we don't have your back, right? And to be honest with you, I played an information game for a good while, and all our best information went south of the border, if you understand what I mean. Check my email. Yeah, there's my email again. All right. I'll get to it this week. I promise I'll get to my email this week. It might take me all week to do it because, Lord only knows what's in there. Goodness gracious. Well, what do you say there, Yankee? Good to see you. We're just here having a good old plain discussion. And, to be honest with you, it's a good discussion. I hope you're well. wherever you are. I hope you're out of the storms, staying well and safe. Hmm. Well, having shared that, guys, I don't know how much more I got to say. I can say that I hope you all are well and safe. And that I appreciate all of you being here, each and every one of you. And that we should hold up our brothers and sisters as much as we are able. You know what? There's a lot of you guys out there doing a real good job of it. Real good job. And that's nice to see, you know? I see that going on while I'm taking a break, and that's awesome. Yeah, and there's people out there who may be interested in this and that and the vax and oh, Yankee, I appreciate that. Thank you. I've been doing all right, you know, working through a work shortage. So, I mean, you know, let's think about that here for just a second. Think about a SHTF situation. All right. What is your SHTF situation? For a lot of people, they ain't been working in a long, long while because of whatever, right? For me, I haven't worked in, you know, like a month and a half. That's a SHTF to me. But that is one SHTF for me. There could be many or others. Well, I won't take it either, Gold. That's not on my it's not on my to-do list. Nah, no thanks, I'm good. Man. No, really, that's the kind of talk over there? Okay. Okay, Northern Girl, well, barring that, like, that's maybe... Is that more realistic than some other situation might be? Like, yeah, like, okay, look at Lori here. a firefly farm. She hasn't worked since March. Okay. Well, gold glitter, to be honest with you, I hear the numbers aren't that bad. But if that's the case, yeah, you're talking about 1.6. I hear it's closer to 0.5. So, you know, who knows what the actual numbers are, because they're bullshitting us. Like for me, I don't get why. All right, if all the jabs are so good, first of all, why won't the president of Pfizer take it? And why will he not release the results of the test for 2 years? Let me just collect your billions of dollars, have no accountability, then in a couple of years we'll just say, oh, well, that was just water we put in there. You know what I mean? They can do that. And like, to my understanding, they only got results of 20% of the people that they tested, and they didn't test any people who are in jeopardy. So it's just like sketch after sketch after sketch after sketch. It's like, and if you get it, you still gotta muzzle up. If you take the sleever, it's not going to protect you from getting a coronavirus. Still got to wear a mask. Still got to social distance. Follow all these rules. And get the sleever, when the sleever will do nothing for you. It makes no sense to me, except for selling big farm. All right, now let's see how quick this gets shut down. Let's try it again. All right, and I'll try and speak a little bit more clearly. No, I'm calling the people. Absolutely, Scrappy. Absolutely. It's not only about Big Farm trying to call people, Bill Gates trying to call people, the government trying to call people. Yeah, it's all about putting big money into Big Farm's pocket. They're pushing this thing like it's freaking candy. They're trying to pay people to take it. You know what I mean? If that doesn't say something to you right there, you know, you ought to go ahead and give your head a shake. No? Am I wrong? Or maybe I just woke up in a dream. Must have been dreaming. Because it's unbelievable. It's unfreaking believable. Yeah, you got to do all these things. You know, first of all, don't wear the mask. Now, wear the mask. Oh, now wear 2 masks. Now wear 3 masks. Wait a second. Now wear 3 masks. Keep your distance. Take the sleever. Sleever won't work, so you got to still do all these things. What the hell is going on? What are the... How thick is the wool they're trying to pull over our eyes? It's not just are they trying to pull the wool over our eyes. It's blatantly obvious that they are, but how thick is it? So thick they don't want us to see through it? What's going on? Something's going on. Something's going on, and it's not the virus. I'm telling you that right now. I don't know what it is. I don't know what you guys believe. I'm certainly not a frickin' line up and get your sleever type of guy. And like, I want your guys' best guess on what's going on. Besides, obviously it's population control and control of people and this and that, and I think it's trying to push the limits to see where people will accept and not accept, and the push and resist against. You know what I mean? What's your guys' take? All right, you ain't got no woolly glasses on, NGH. All right, well, spit it out. What's if you ain't got no woolly glasses on, what do you see? I'd like your input here. I don't have Facebook. I never have. So, Scrappy, I can't attest to that. Yeah, Northern Girl. I kind of think so. Yeah, nope, not for 100K. Nope. What if they put it in place to, like, it's not 100K. It's like, all right, we'll give you 100K to take it, and you're like still like, nope. Well, what if it's something like, we'll give you your freedom to take it? Your freedom is worth more than 100K, you know. Dang, Mr. Tom, no shit, no. No, hell no. I'll pay me $1 million to not take it. I'll pay me all of my lifetime earnings from whatever I make now until I'm dead to not take it. No, sir, that is not up for auction. You can go ahead and try and get all the money that you want. Hey, maybe I could take a sleever that's like one of those ones that those guys took, where the plunger was already down and there wasn't even a needle there. You could just do that. And all right, yeah, I'd do that for 100K. Oh, well, what are you saying there, Gold? Yankee? They're you're gonna be selling the vax in the stores? Yeah, you can just roll up and buy it with your mask in the convenience store. I'm not sure if that's what you're saying or just trying to clarify. You'll own nothing and be happy. Northern Girl's still coming for the couch. Well, listen, girl, if you come for the couch, I'll help you load the couch, the stereo, we'll take all the food, and we'll just bugger off. You know, that sounds like a pretty good idea. Two masks. 2 masks is nothing. If you ain't got 3, you ain't got SFA. 2 masks. All right, okay. Let me ask this. Where did this 2 masks come from? Can anyone tell me where the 2 masks came from? Anyone? Well, that wouldn't shock me at all, mighty buffoon. Like if I was a mask seller, absolutely. You know what? I'd say you've got to throw your masks 3 times a day while you're out. Wear 2 of them. So you're constantly throwing 2 masks out 3 times a day. And when you're home, you can relax a little bit, and you can have 1 mask per person while you're at home, and throw that out twice through the evening. Yeah, if I was a mask seller, like that's all this is selling fucking shit, guys. Pardon my language. That probably just totally demonetized me, but whatever. Douchey. Fauci. Well, rewind back to the beginning. Didn't he also say you don't need to wear masks? I don't know, guys. Do your own research. It is all about money. Like, all right, we got massive lockdowns up here. Massive lockdowns across the board. Everything is shut down. Except for Costco. I've been into a Costco like twice in my life. Walmart's open. Canadian Tire and Home Depot isn't open. Tractor Supply is open. The grocery stores are open. And the liquor store is open. You can go into Walmart and you can smash into everyone all day long if you want to. All day long. They got the arrows on the floor and stuff, and nobody falls it or whatever. But you can run around in there. You can bounce off people all day long. All day long. But you can't go into a little mom and pop jewelry store and buy a little heart bracelet. I'm telling you. Well, Northern Girl, I have not been given Tuesday yet. Big box and chains. Oh yeah, Yankee. Look out for them Chinese troops. You know what? They're probably all the ones buying up all the jewelry in the Walmarts, which is the only place that's open up here. Or Tractor Supply. I hear they have nice jewelry. Yeah, well, I'm not. There's something big going on for sure, and it's happening by the powers, because the powers that be make the rules, and it's insane if they don't see what a crushing effect it has on the economy. Like all the places that will never reopen. Do you guys actually want me to take a walk downtown tomorrow? It's going to be freaking cold and snowing. Might make for a good video. But I'll just go downtown and film all the places that are closed. Do you know what? There's 2 places open downtown. One of them is right next door to the local MP's office. Right next door to it. They share the same door. And it's a pot shop. Our local governor's store is not open. All the restaurants are closed. Nail shops. Everything. It's all closed. Do I really want to go for a walk downtown tomorrow? Maybe I should. But it's crushing what this is doing. Gold or Northern Girl. What are we? Are we in? What day is this of lockdown? Is this day 300 and? Hang on a second. Let me look at the clock. All right, so is this day 335 of lockdown? It's right close to that. I'm going to go ahead and side with Gold on this one. COVID is not the new threat. The government is. See how long this lasts. Thank you, Gold. I appreciate that. You know what? No, Ben, I can still see you. I don't know, maybe one of them stood you in the corner. I don't know. I don't think so, but I can see you now. Northern Girl got Facebook. Oh, shit. I've never had that book in my library. Oh, yeah, CB. Yeah, that could be it. Maybe somebody else wanted the couch. Yeah, I've never had the base pick. Whatever that book. Never had the book of face. Never had the fic of whatever that is. It's not just not something I keep in my library. Because it is a data collection system. It has been. Listen, guys, all right. I think I'm far enough separated out of the woods that I can probably go ahead and say this without much recourse. God willing. All right. For anybody who doesn't know it, the powers that be have been collecting every single bit of data, electronic information, since the early 90s. Every little bit. All right? Just so that you know. Now, don't ask me how I know that, because I will not tell you. However, I do know it. That's my teetering point right there. I do have to protect myself in a certain way. CB, every little bit. Doesn't matter what you do. Climb into your Faraday cage. All right, when you get in there and when you get out of it, it'll be logged. It'll be collected. It'll be thrown into the mill. That's kind of one of the reasons why I was offered a buyout. Well, yeah, there's a couple of reasons why I was offered a buyout. One of the reasons was because it was a popularity contest, and the government was trying to look good, you know, trying to reduce the military. And insofar as while that was taking place, there was a transition on how information was collected. Okay, and that was the dawn of fiber optics, and you know, all these electronic communications. So I had better just shut up right now. Yeah, so don't be fooled, guys. The more cards you have or points, things that you have, and whatever you have, it's all information collection. You know, if you think you're trying to protect yourself here and there without, you know, you got to go to extraordinarily large lengths to accomplish that, because it's all collected. No, Gold. No, don't be afraid. Be aware. Be aware. So that we can protect ourselves. Right? Do you think they're gathering any of this information to help you? Gold. Gold. Do you think they're gathering any of this information to help you? All right. Well, use that as knowledge. Don't use it as fear. Use it as knowledge. There isn't a police officer on the planet that is paid to protect you in any way whatsoever. I've never met a police officer that has tried to protect me personally. And I'm a good person. I conduct myself in a good manner. I'm well spoken. I don't do bad things that would invite any reason for police interaction. However, when they do come to me, they start asking me questions. I just ask them questions like, well, why do you want to know? It's like, well, what's your license plate number? My car's not right here right now. The license plate is on the bumper. I don't know what it is. Why do you want to know? Why you're asking? Why haven't even you stated your purpose for being here? What is it that you would like? What is your business? I got burritos on the stove. I gotta go. Like, what do you want? Well, what they think they will find is nothing, because there's nothing hidden when you have transparency. Yeah, you know what, Scrappy Cat? I'm gonna run out on a limb here. Okay, now I'm a Canadian, so you know I obviously get to enjoy less of a voice politically when it comes to American politics, because first of all, you guys know I don't do politics. I don't care for politics. But because American politics was such a hot topic this year, my eye was on it. Okay, so what I'm going to go ahead and say is I'm going to go ahead and talk about is the new person sitting in the Oval Office, would that be considered left? The left? Is that the left? You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna come out and say the words. I think Biden had something to do with orchestrating the break-in on the Capitol building, and had his spin doctors twist the story really, really well to make Trump look bad. And they did a fantastic job of it. It was orchestrated extremely well. However, the truth will come out. It will. And, being a Canadian, obviously I don't support the left or the right or the middle or whatever America is. I just wish America does well, and, we have a mutual good relationship through our trade and interaction and all that. But that's my take on it, guys. And I see through pretty clear eyes. Yeah, they won't do a damn thing about Antifa, but yep. All good, CB. That's okay. You know, that's just my opinion. You don't have to agree with it. But the good thing about it, this forum is we can agree to disagree. We're smart enough adults that we can actually do that and still have a positive interaction. Well, I hope I didn't offend CB. If I did, no, you'll get over it or not get over it. That's okay. Organized and planned. It seemed pretty seamless to me. Um, I'm agreeing with Scrappy on this one. Yes, gold. That's true. I don't. There's no way I can disagree with you on that. I quite agree. Well, it's starting to get there, Yankee. Roger that, NGH. I tried to push the limits a little bit, but didn't even get a frickin' swirly thing. I'm not even on the radar. No blip on the map. However, they're listening. Guaranteed. You know what, Yankee? Even when you remove your comment, it's still there. When you post it and then remove it, it remains. It might make you feel better that people don't see it in the chat, but it's still out in the YouTubular world, out in the interwebs. Yeah, however, I do appreciate your diligence in that attempt. All right, Northern Girl, stock it up. Yeah, once you post something, and even if you retract it, it remains. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. To be honest with you, I was trying to say some stuff earlier that would make it swirl and push the boundaries, and obviously nothing yet. All right, let's try this. Biden orchestrated the entire Capitol Hill break-in. Anything yet? Nothing? All right, well, I'm a small frickin' potato that nobody's even looking at. Yeah. Small freaking potato. No, Gold, I was just, all right, you know how some channels, as soon as they say a certain word, they get the swirly thing and their live stream gets shut down? Okay, hang on a second. All right. Let me try this. All right. China created the coronavirus and sent it throughout all the globe on purpose. Nothing. YouTube's probably sleeping right now. Yeah, still here. Other channels say that stuff, you know, like bigger channels that have eyes on them. Hey, I'm glad I'm not making enough of a disturbance just yet. So maybe I can get away with saying some stuff like that. So, anyways, guys, those are my thoughts on the Capitol building invasion. I believe it was totally orchestrated by Biden's administration. And, you know, I believe the left also owns the news networks who put the spin on the words that are said. And they did a great job of it. They did a really good job of it. To be honest with you, if you're looking for someone to do a really good job at something, those guys knocked it out of the park. You know what, Ben? I've got my information and theories on that as well, and I understand Canada did have something to do with it. So, you know, there's some more possibilities that could be discussed. However, lacking actual proof, it would just be speculation. Now, I've already given my opinions, which are also speculation. So, I don't really care to delve much deeper into that this evening. Dang, I gotta chain this coach down. Northern girl be coming at me hard. What the heck, girl? Son of a... Do I need to just take you out fishing, or like what? North got fish. Okay. North got fish. What's up? Well, you better come at me hard, girl. I think it was at $1,501 plus a can of Spam. Gold. Roger that, Yankee. That's been happening since the early 90s. And your grandson is a very smart boy. You're at 4%. That's not going to buy you much of a couch. Yeah, well, what can I say, Nose? It's not my channel, it's your guys' channel. I just put the camera on. And I mean, look, it's you making the comment. You're still here. I'd be rude if I just walked away. Although I did the other night. Never mind. My bad. Maybe I was rude. Yeah, I could be rude at times, I guess. Totally left my own stream on Friday night to jump into, I think it was Gray Man's, and do an interview with Ontario Homestead, Billy. Gold Glitter, can I add people to my live? I think that's a StreamYard thing you got to pay for. And, you know, in case you hadn't noticed, I haven't worked in like a month and a half, so I just don't have money to go ahead and do that. But in the future, I can. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it'd be nice to have some people up and you know, speak frank. Like until the gods of the YouTubular shut us down. I haven't looked into it either. I do understand that there's a okay, so I get the idea. Hang on a second, guys. I'm just going to sit back. I've been sitting forward all night. Oh, good God. That feels good. Okay. Well, shit. That wants to get busy. Well, hang on just a second. All right. I do understand that there's a free StreamYard that you can do where, like, you can just text me and say, hey, bro, go check your email. I sent you a email with a StreamYard link on it. You can click on that, and then you and I can do like a face-to-face type deal. That part I do know about. All right. Not sure how it works. If you want to know how it works, contact Brett over at Broussard Homestead. He knows how to do that. So many hours a month free version. Okay. Han Solo's got something. I don't know how much. I have no idea. Not a clue. Haven't looked into it. I wasn't cooking any hot dogs for preps. I was just cooking hot dogs, man. And it was a test live stream. Yankee. Yeah, that's not cooking your preps. Unless you got hot dogs and bacon. You know? Bread and yeast. Y'all got yeast? Everyone should have some yeast. And flour. Been on sale cheap. Flour. Probably last year's stock, but whatever. You can oven can that and add that to your longer term, I would say mid-term storage. Anything you put into a jar or a can, I would consider mid-term. All right. Like rice and beans, I would consider long-term, but I would consider dry canning them a temporary, just a way to hold them over before doing any extraordinarily long-term stuff. But whichever. Yeah, okay, gotcha, Yankee. Well, hey, I've got a really, really long hot dog video. And it was tasty as heck. Homemade wine Dijon mustard on there, dill relish, some diced up tomato. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Time is approaching. It's getting closer. If the snow and ice hasn't started where you are, when you wake up in the morning, if there's anything you need to get, you should have already gotten it and stay the frick home. Or, if there's something you missed, go out early and get it. Like, get your butt out there at the curb or wherever you're trying to shop at 8 a.m., okay? Get in, get your stuff, get out, get back home. Before the weather gets bad. Make sure you got emergency warm, heating in place. Heavy ice on the wires and stuff like that can break down your electric in a cinch. The number of people I've seen die because the grid was down because of ice. It's not a story I want to share with you. So, to make sure that you remain not a part of that story, all right, well, Ben, I got something today, and I got tons of stuff to make rum here. So, yeah, that's the way you have to think. If that's your thing, prep what you need to have prepped. For me, I got months worth of rum or whiskey or vodka or whatever in the house. Months of it. Months. Do I need some mix for it? Hey, well, I was at the store to get, the heck did I get at the store today? I got some cream for coffee so I don't have to go out. Also got, what was it? Green onions? No. Cream for coffee. There's 3 items. Ginger ale, cream for coffee. There you go, Yankee. Exactly. For some people, it affects them, and other people, you just, adapt and carry on with normal life, right? If the power went out on the farm, it didn't really matter. We didn't have to pump water to the cattle. In their pasture field, they were pastured right beside the river. They could always go down to the river and drink, right? Yes, sir. So you don't always have to, like, as long as you got some stuff on hand, you're okay. You know what I mean? Geez, when we were on the farm, we had these bins that we would draw out. Like it was, if you go up to the cupboard counter, and if there's a drawer to pull on, well, these were like sliding bins on a hinged thing, and this bin would fold out like that. And we were working at a 50-pound sacks of flour, sugar, brown sugar. We would just work out of 50-pound sacks of it. And it never ever went bad, none of it. We'd get a fine for just walking around. Well, I suppose that's the case, nose picking. I'm not sure where geographically you're talking about. For the most part here, all right, for the most part here, any store that is open, there's big, bold, clear signs on the outside of the front of that store. Mandated by the province of Ontario. No person shall be within this store without a mask. And it includes staff, right? And that's just what it says. It's right there on the building. There's a number beside it. This is the number capacity. There's someone at the door with a little clicker saying, all right, this is how many people's in, this is how many people's out. So they're trying to manage that. And it's freaking crazy because none of this even works. None of it. Not a bit of it works. And so what are they doing? Are they grasping at straws for the third mask, or like what's your guys' take? To me, it's freaking ridiculous. Or it's getting that way anyways. Okay, so Biden wants to invade China, right? Let's see how far that goes. Biden wants to invade China. Just checking Al Gore. See how he's doing. Got to make sure people are awake and on their toes, right? Or copy that, Gold. Roger that, Yankee. Yeah. It's total control. Like up here in Ontario, you ain't got a mask on. For the few stores that are open, you could have the big old brain and walk up to the door and say, no, thanks, I'm not doing the mask. They'll be like, all right, well, please don't come into our store then. All right. Well, when the only ones that are open are all doing that, where are you going to go when you want your chicken breast or your 2x4? Or it's going to create underground economy because no one wants to go to Walmart and wait in a frickin' lineup and then line up to check themselves out. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to do that. Myself included. Oh, I stood outside the other day. It was probably, if it was 22 or 23 degrees, but the wind was cutting in out of the northwest. It's like, you always know what that means, right? You know, even as a young child, I knew what things coming in from the east meant, growing up on the farm and such. Yeah, it's a telltale, right? Oh, okay. Yankee. They got a person right at the front of the store. You're lined up outside the front of the store. Everybody's 6 feet apart. They got freaking tape on the sidewalk. You can't get that close from the other person. You got tape there. Everyone in line's got the mask on. All right. They let one person out of the store because it has a capacity of 50, okay? They let one person out. They're going to let another one in. But before they let them in, there's a person at the front of the store saying, can you answer all these questions correctly, that you like haven't been overseas or haven't been in contact with the blah blah, or all these questions? Can you ascertain that these questions are true? Yes, of course I can. You know, so they let you in on through. But everybody says that. So they let you in. Then once I'm in, I get to sanitize my hands, and the person over there offering baskets or buggies, polite enough to say, would you like a basket or a buggy today? I'll take the basket, please. Then they open up the store, you walk in, and then you can bounce around against everybody. You know? Things are getting dumb. Things are getting dumb. People aren't getting smarter. That's the problem with what's going on here. People ain't getting it. People are getting dumb. Or they're being allowed to get dumb, or don't know how to be smart, or I don't know. It's shameful on it's shameful on so many levels. Not only is it shameful to us, but the people who are supposed to be leading our country. It is extraordinarily shameful on them. Like, what the heck? Hey guys, look at this. 2 weeks to flatten the curve. Look at this. Guess what we're doing over here? There's your 2 weeks, guys. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. How's your 2 weeks on you now? Ain't so fancy anymore, is it? I'm freaking done with it, guys. Done with it. This week I was like, screw it. Hell yeah, I'm going out fishing with my buddy. Screw it. Because that allowed me to live far more than any of this other BS. No, don't conform. Don't conform because it doesn't work. Yankee, they've been asking us to conform. We've been trying to be good boys and girls, trying to do that shit. Well, guess what? We're still in frickin' face diapers. We're still in social distance, even if you get the sleever. Still got to do the mask and everything. And the sleever doesn't even guarantee you from not getting the frickin' little bug there. Right? So, what's going on? What is going on? How long do you take it? How long do you stand for it? And I mean, a lot of cows are just like, well, I don't want to cause any problems. Gold. Peace. Stay well and safe. It's getting freaking old. Old. Quick. You know? Okay. Let's take it for example, okay? Let's just take it for example here, okay? All right. Say for example, people listen to what the chronology of this little bug may be. All right? And I'm not talking about the past one. I'm talking about the projected future ones, okay? So, just so we understand the other. All right. Well, somebody asked me early March. Hey, Prep 4, how you doing? Buffering? Oh, all right. Finally, I'm saying something right. Perfect. Try and refresh your thing if that's whichever. All right. Somebody asked me last March when the first lockdown happened. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks to flatten the curve. 2 weeks. All right. We all be good and out of the woods. I was shaking my head. It's like, there's no way it's only going to be 2 weeks. So I was talking to my work partners and, people I knew about that. They were asking me because I'd been following the shit since day one. So I had a better idea of how it was going to move around anyways. So they'd come to me and they'd ask me, 2 weeks, you think that's going to work? And I suggested to them. They said 2 weeks because average people can only mentally process the idea of a 2 week staycation. Oh, a 2 week staycation? Oh, okay, cool. We'll get behind that and we'll support it and this will flatten the curve and, well, we're day 300 and what? 330 what now? Two weeks to flatten the curve? Day 300 and what? And, okay, so somebody asked me, what are your projections on how long it will last? And I told someone 18 months. I figured after this spring's coming out of the flu season, I figured that would get it pretty much sorted out, you know, just through natural attrition. Because if that thing was so bad, it'd be just, it'd be around murdering all kinds of people. So, tell me, where are the funeral lines of cars for all these dead people? I haven't seen a one. Not one. Totally absurd. All right. Prep 4LT. Can you just print it plainly in your in a comment here as to how I should say your name? Prep for light? Or oh, prep for it. Okay, thank you. It's tough to see when it's all smashed together like that. I appreciate you. Thank you. And listen, don't let my comments diminish what it is that you have seen, because I know there's stuff, right? I know it takes a toll. And you know what? There's been bunches and bunches in homes and in communities around here as well. It does seem to be attacking the elderly. Absolutely. Mysteriously, the flu has been cured, you know? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say, because that's less healthy than like shutting down the world and the economy of small mom and pop shops is more detrimental than what the virus is going to do. And the virus is going to do it anyways. Masks don't help. Gloves don't help. That's already proven. Because if they did help, we wouldn't have all these deaths. Right? It's like a huge bad dream, Lori. And in my opinion, this is only my opinion, they're fueling that bad dream on us so that they control us in the best way that they possibly can. You know, I don't get how they're operating with nobody working and they're not getting the tax dollars and coffers are bled out, and where are they getting all these billions of dollars for all this stimulus stuff and all that? It's like you know, when they wanted some money for making green forests, no way, didn't have any money for that. But now, oh, guess what? We want everybody to stay home. Hey, here, look, we got a big wallet here now, guys. Check out this. Anybody want some 20s? Yeah, here we go. Just shelling it out. It's disgusting. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's not part of it, Yankee, because that is a certain percentage of attrition, naturally, right? People do that in stressful situations, especially. It happens more. Um, you know, some viral thing like this, maybe affecting the elderly. Obviously, face diapers don't work. Hands, gloves don't work. Distance doesn't work. Distancing doesn't work. Sleever doesn't work, as they've attested to. So why would you take the sleever if you still got to wear the mask, do the distance, and none of that's going to work anyways? There is something else at play. This is a big distraction. This is a big smoke show. Guys and gals, ladies and gents, this is a big smoke show. Now, you're going to have to forgive me because I didn't want a hot dog video to become about this. However, it is a big old frickin' higgity hockety dog. This is a big old whistle dog wrapped in bacon, isn't it? That they're trying to shove up your woohoo, and they're just saying, well, just look over there for a second. That won't hurt much. We'll just dig right down into your brain. Stick this up your old tussle, and you'll be fine. Now you can go do whatever you want. But you still got to wear the mask, distance, can't travel here, can't travel there. What's going on? What is going on? Roger that, Yankee. Yeah, copy that, 100%, 5x5. Roger that, prep for it. Yep. If people can't see that, I mean, it's bigger than that, though. Prep for it. Yes, okay. I won't disagree with you. I would agree 100%. Control. Absolutely. Yes. But who's asking? For what question? Why? Why? Yeah, I've looked at the Georgia Guidestones, and, you know, as far as things go, historically, they're there. They're just have a little less clout than some other information. I'm not disregarding it. Please don't take it that way, because that is not my intention. And 2130. All right. 2130. You want to talk about that? We can here for a minute. I don't have anywhere to be. You know what? Actually, I could go take an Arkansas and be right back with you, and we can talk about 2130 all you like. It's bigger than the nation. Prep for it. It's bigger than that. See, the thing about it is, people can't see past the nation, which is part of the problem, right? Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Can't see unless you open your eyes. What do you think they're hiding, Lori? The moderator can go ahead and allow that if we have one in here. If not, I'll do it. All right, another moderator just handled that. Thank you. Well, all right, go ahead and just rally your brains on what your thoughts are on Agenda 2030 here just for a minute. Let me excuse myself, go have an arc, top up my refreshment, and it would be lovely to come back and chat with you, wonderful people, a little while longer. So with that, go ahead and rally your thoughts, guys, on 2030. I want to know what you think when I come back, okay, please? Thoughts of my own. I just want to see where we meet regarding them. Said thoughts. All right. Yeah, 2030. What's your thought? You guys best be behaving yourself in there, not auctioning off all my shit. All right, so just in case anybody doesn't know, bidding on a stereo and record collection will start at $4,000. I will not take an offer lower than that. Oh, am I buffering? Wait a second. What are you guys trying to sell? I shut the lights off. Your eyes can't be flickering. Well, yeah, maybe if it is, it's your eyes. Oh. All right. Did you get you guys' thoughts collected on that? The AG 2.30. Famine's already here, Yankee. People just don't know it yet. It hasn't been revealed. All right. All right. Okay, so you know what? Let's quit pussyfooting around and let's just talk about what's your guys' take on. Oh, yeah, Yankee for sure. Let them try. They will. You'll see it right in the chat. You'll see a Google moderator bust something out. Take it away, whatever. All right. So, what do you guys think the whole prospect is, or the whole incentive behind the Agenda 30 thing is? What do you think they're trying to accomplish there? Yeah. I think that's kind of possible, but also kind of limp. I don't understand how the Vatican has so much power. I really don't. You believe the Antichrist is on scene now? What? Like, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Before you guys give me your opinions about the... What do you think their agenda is for us as far as achieving the 2030 thing? Like, what do you think their task or objective is? Yeah, okay, I can see how you're saying who may be behind it, but what do you think their attempt at achieving is? Because we can all just say that, but I mean, what do you think is the their intended outcome for the people? Because if there were no people, it wouldn't matter what they're doing, right? Exactly, Lori. And I acknowledge your comment. Prep for it. I will neither support it nor denounce it. I'll just allow it. Yeah. What is their end goal? What is their end goal for people? 2030. Like if it's the big old Agenda 2030, it's obviously got to do with people, because without people, there would be no agenda of things to control, right? Prep for it, own nothing and be happy. But to what end? Like those are tools. I'm asking, yeah, what is the end goal? Lori asks it right. Well, what are they talking about? Are they pushing for electric vehicles and to take away all the, fossil fuels and gasoline engines, and like what's going on? Like what do they expect to achieve by 2030? Oh, well, that's a given. Prep for it. Oh, yeah. That's been long in place. Anybody? Nobody else has a suggestion to that? Reaching Cold Mountain. That is the most interesting and stimulating comment I've received so far. Thank you. I appreciate you, and thank you for that. How can the most elite afford that when all there's left is the most elite and the people scratching for scrap of bread? You know, the most elite need a whole bunch of money to elevate them with our taxes or whichever, our fines and taxes and whatever it is they want to squeeze out of us. They want to force everybody into their idea of utopia. Okay. But to what end? Lori, I don't think going back to the feudal way of life is really on the docket. There's probably something less physically aggressive than that. Could you have a link? Uh, prep for it. Would you like a wrench so that you can post a link? I won't give you one without. I don't just go ahead and give people wrenches. But if you would like one so that you can post a link, I would be happy to give you one. Let me know if you want a wrench and you can put a link up. Or no, Specken, you go ahead and put the link up. What is the link? All right, hang on a second. Let's think about this pretty clearly, guys. We're 2021, all right? 2030 is 9 years away. What do you think they expect to achieve in 9 years? You know, they talk about 2030 as this mystical frickin' time in the future, and we need to achieve this, and need to achieve this, and need to achieve that. Like, you know, the planet would need to bring online every day for the next 10 years a brand new nuke plant. Like one every day for the next 10 years. At least. For us to get to the power level we need to achieve to get completely away from coal and gas. So, I mean, you know, all these people talking about fossil fuels and things like that, it's just, you know, those goals that they have are nonsensical. No, roger that. Prep for it. Yeah, roger that. I don't disagree at all. Yeah. And the strange thing is, they're supposed to be working for us. But why does that not happen? Do I believe in global warming? I believe that the globe does what the globe does. And if it warms, then it warms. If it cools, then it cools. And with this grand solar minimum, go check your temperatures. We're in a cooling trend. They do think they know better. Global warming is a hoax. It's been changed to climate change. Because, you know, they weren't right by saying global warming. Oh, we got to change that. Now it's climate change. Well, the climate's always going to frickin' change. And there's nothing you can do about it. We are fleas on the ass of a dog. And, you know, I'm not saying what we do doesn't impact the earth or its atmosphere. But when Mother Earth is done with us, she will shake her ass off of us like fleas. She'll just have a big old shake and, yeah, there you go, human race. Done with you for now. Maybe a few Klingons left. Well, I won't disagree with that. Prep for it, and that's a terrible thing. Yeah, I'm not Michael Van Zill. I am definitely not interested in taking the vaccine until I've seen what the long-term effects are on the children who are taking the vaccine. Like, you know, sort of kids who are like 10 years old, and then they have to, you know, they'll grow up and they'll become like 20 and 22, you know, in sort of 10, 12 years. I'll see if maybe if those kids are still fertile, you know, if they can still have babies. I'll wait for another year or two, see if people start twitching, or, you know, their ones and zeros drop or just lock out and lock down. I'm gonna wait on that. For me, for now, nah, I'm good. You know, all right, guys. Vaccines. A good vaccine, a rushed vaccine, is 10 years. A decent vaccine is 15 years. A really well proven vaccine is 20, 25 years. Okay, so I mean, you know, when there's something like this that comes around, and within a couple of months afterwards, people are starting to say we're going to have a vaccine for it, and then nobody wants to take it. They're trying to pay you to take it. It just leaves questions for me. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, I don't think so. I'm good. I'll be all right. Like, okay, yeah, Michael, guys, just bear with me. There's something I want to say more to Michael. All right. Okay. So let's look at things this way, Michael. All right. Okay. So obviously, seeing as what we're going through right now, you might very well agree that the masks don't work. Doesn't matter how many of them you put on your face. 1, 2, 3. You like stack them up, you know. Have a big old beak full of masks. All right. The masks don't work. Social distancing doesn't work. Right? It's testified that the vaccine doesn't work. The vaccine cannot prevent you from getting the coronavirus again. All right? The manufacturer, CEO of Pfizer, will not take the vaccine and won't release his research information for 2 years. However, promotion. Oh, take this. We'll give you $100 if you take it. Oh, we'll pay your next weekend vacation if you take it. That sounds kind of fishy. Well, why would you take a vaccine that doesn't work if you're still going to have to wear the muzzle, if you're still going to have to social distance, and you can still get the virus? Why would you line up for the sleever? If the sleever was so freaking good, they would have released all the research information on it and be promoting it. They wouldn't have to promote it. It would promote itself. But that's just not the case. It isn't. You know? Michael, are you going to roll up... will you be the first one to walk up and get the sleever? Put it right here, big guy? You doing that? Is that you? Why are people all around the world wearing them every day? Because it's a big frickin'... We're being snowballed. There's a big snowstorm happening here, Michael. Are you just getting... did you just wake up? There's a big frickin' snowstorm happening. Maybe you can't see through it. All right. People in my area of the world wear the masks because every store is closed except the freaking grocery store. And if you don't have a mask, you can't go in and get groceries. So, do you starve or... So there's half your reason why is everyone wearing a mask. There's half of it. The other half is up here, right? And now, Michael, I'm not trying to pick on you at all. At all. Just trying to answer your questions and engage you. Roger that, mighty buffoon. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I mean, because I'm just going to go ahead and support my brother, Mighty Buffoon, here on this one. And I'm just going to go ahead and throw this out there on a whim. Because, you know, it's just kind of a goofy question. And, ooh, maybe there might be a little wee bit of validity to it, okay? All right. So, what are they putting out there? Coronavirus 19. COVID-19 vax. There you go. Here you are. Everyone, here's your sleever. Roll them up. Here we go. Well, wait a second. I got a question about that. Not to mention all the aborted fetus cells in there and the mercury. But this untested coronavirus 19 vaccination. Well, isn't it 2021 now? Hasn't the virus mutated like every other virus mutates? So don't go ahead and offer me your outdated coronavirus frickin' bullshit. Expecting it to protect me in 2021 when the thing is mutated. It's just like the flu vaccination. Oh, hey, all right, come on, step up, get your flu vax. There you go. Cha-ching. There you go. Cha-ching. There you go. Cha-ching. When it's only 10% effective, even the flu vaccination. They're just guessing, man. They're just guessing. You know, they've got a shot at what 10 possible flu viruses it could be for this year. So they pick the... I don't know. Who does the picking of that anyways? The most popular one who gets a jab. All right, it's going to be this one. Who says that anyways? And how do they do it? And why do they even get freaking paid if they've only got a 10% possibility of being right? It's like the freaking weatherman. We shouldn't even have him. Just stick your head outside the window. I'm getting wet on my head. It's raining out. All right, well, give me that 160 grand a year. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Coronavirus has cured influenza. Do you know what? Even in a car crash, steering wheel through chest equals coronavirus. Oh, he must have been so sick. He died of coronavirus before he crashed that car and that steering wheel went through his chest. Coronavirus. Yep. Send us 30 grand. Yeah, well, we should just cancel this year's taxes. Nope, we're not giving anything to anyone. Michael Van, once you've been in here on my channel for a while, you'll understand what that clock means. Lori, if you could be a good girl, and please explain to Michael. Yeah, there's another clock comment. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, nose picking. If you could be a good girl and explain to Michael. Michael, yes, I am Canadian. While you're at it, explain to him why I'm drinking rum. Might as well get it over with and tell him how nice my couch is. Yeah, get all that done with and we can have a real frickin' conversation here, okay? Michael, alright. You asked me if I'm Canadian and I obliged you by saying yes. Where are you from? Roughly, good sir, I do not want your freaking address. Not interested. Yeah, well, Bill Gates did a good job. He can't cure a computer virus, and he sure can't cure this. However, he may be the mastermind of it, and you know, the one pulling the strings of the puppets. South Africa. All right, Michael. This is my doomsday clock, okay? This is my doomsday clock. I don't have a battery in it for a reason. I have it always set close to midnight. And as time passes, I advance it by seconds. And we're getting late into the 11th hour. You know what I mean? Late into the 11th hour. I don't want that clock to advance. I had it set at that time for a specific reason. Everyone needs to understand that. Hey, Lori, stop that. I just sold that couch for $1,500 and a can of Spam. Come on. There's no way they can do what they hope to do by 2021, or sorry, 2030. You know, with, in my opinion, as far as the electric vehicles and all that kind of crap, it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous proposition. Ridiculous. Seriously, who's going to wait at a gas station for their electric vehicle to charge up for like 3 hours while you're waiting to go to work? Anybody? Anyone? I know, Lori. Stop doing that. Michael, what? That's a very good question, and I want to address that. What reasoning or proof do I have of masks not working? Okay, that's pretty fucking simple. It's because they're not working. Because if they were working, we wouldn't still have to be wearing the fucking things. It would have been cured already. And, you know, we wouldn't have to be doing this. So there's my proof. Where's your proof and reasoning where they do work? Because if they did work, it would have been fixed. We'll just take 2 weeks to flatten the curve, okay? Just a couple of weeks, flatten the curve. What's that? 335 days ago? Ish. I'm not sure if last year was a leap year or not. Farm and Forge. How do you do? We're just having an interesting discussion here about sort of Agenda 2030 and if the masks do or do not work. So, you've joined us at a wonderful time. Maybe one of my wonderful moderators in blue could put up a link to down under Farm and Forge. That'd be lovely. Yeah, so somebody was just asking me what proof I have that the masks... hang on a second, you know what? I need to actually go quote that question. What reasoning or proof do I have that masks are not working? Well, the reasoning and proof that I have that masks are not working is because we still need to wear frickin' masks walking around, and the numbers are up. So, even when we're walking around with the masks on and such, numbers are still up. So, I mean, there's like, just look at the numbers for your own proof for that question. My goodness gracious. Honestly. it doesn't matter if there's masks or no masks. There's still going to be cases. A piece of paper in front of your face isn't going to do anything. If anybody thinks a piece of paper in front of your face is going to do something, God bless your heart. There's not a lot of people here in the chat. Well, there's 20 people watching. There's a few in the chat. If anybody in the chat thinks a piece of paper in front of their face is going to do anything against the virus, please put a 1. If anybody thinks a piece of paper is not going to do anything against the virus, please put a 2. Michael, it's not about if it works or not. It's about controlling people. The masks don't work. Separation doesn't work. It's airborne. They just haven't said it. Come on, guys. Use your big brain. Get with the program. Like, come on. Hey, Mighty Buffoon. Hang on a second. I'll address that. Okay, so I've been wearing an N95 mask at work for years while doing aggressive work. It's kind of like jogging all day with an N95 mask on. Picture that when it's 40 degrees Celsius or 100, whichever measurement you work on. I will admit, yeah, it does restrict your ability to breathe. You take breaks from it and recover and, go back at it again. Yeah, it's not, people's breathing is not meant to be restricted permanently for all those lengths of time. I get what you're saying. However, I'm not dead yet. Not dead yet. Yeah, fines. We've had people phone on their neighbors. There was just 40 miles from me. There was a guy that bought a house, and he lived there by himself. He owned 4 vehicles. Maybe he's working on some are projects. Maybe one's his hot rod or whatever. Who knows? Guy's got 4 vehicles. So, new to the area, one of his neighbors phoned into the cops Said, hey, there's 4 cars in that driveway over there. There's not supposed to be anyone gathering. So the cops went over and rap on his door. This was like on a Friday or a Saturday evening, like just right around 9 o'clock or shortly after 9 o'clock. And the guy was in bed sleeping. So he hears rap on the door, and he goes to the door, and he's like, well, yes, what can I do for you? Oh, they say, we're here to break up an illegal gathering. And the guy looked around, and he's like, okay, where is it? He's like, well, we got a report that there's 4 cars in your driveway, and there must be an illegal gathering here. He was in bed sleeping by himself. Right? So this is what things have come to. Lori, I think it would be the same if no one wore masks. You know, we could do without the masks and just keep our distance. You know what I mean? Just so long as you're not bouncing into everyone. You're allowed to go into Walmart and bounce off of everybody if you want to. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you wear an N95 for soccer? Why would you wear a mask for soccer at all? To be honest with you, if there's the restrictions and lockdowns and such, you shouldn't even be playing soccer because you're not supposed to get within 6 feet of another person. Or 2 meters. What's up with that? N95s don't even work. You can smell a fart through an N95. How do I know? Been wearing them for years. You know, I have some of the stupid. I don't know. Do you call it cosmetic? No, not cosmetic. I have some of the fashion ones that it's just like a piece of fabric you got to stick on your face, and then I have some of the medical ones that are like just a piece of paper, and then the other ones that I keep for my actual work that do actual things. I can still smell farts through them, and you know what? I have a full-on gas mask, P100, which is 100% particles. It'll take out of the thing. You can still smell a fart through that. So the masks don't work. They just don't. Yeah, you can totally smell your own farts. And those are the worst ones too, especially nose. You know what I mean? When I go to work in a closet, it's like, oh shit. I just got into this closet and I got a bunch of work to do. I gotta drop a freaking bomb in here. You know, the air deuce. Okay, so oh, crap. Alright. And then I'm stuck in there working in it. Now, if I'm really on my game, I'll tell my buddy afterwards, hey, go check, look in that closet. Do you think that joint's okay? You know? Yeah. If it was not airborne and like people sneezed and it fell down on their feet, has anyone ever seen a grocery store in the last year have anybody clean their feet or their shoes when they go inside the store? Okay, because it's not because of particles that you sneeze out and they may fall down. It's airborne, and they're just not saying it. It's a control of a different level. They're just using it. That's my opinion. That's my take. If you guys don't think so, it's okay that you don't think so. It's okay that we have differing opinions. Yeah, don't do that, Laurie. Get outside the house. Everybody get outside the house. Because it's more healthy to do that than it is to listen to what they're saying. What do we have to do? They say a different thing every week. So how do we change it up and remember what it is? You know? Don't wear the masks. Okay, wear the masks. Wait a second. Don't wear the masks. Wear a scarf. You know? How big of a jig do they have to dance before we realize that it's just freaking bullshit because they don't know what they're talking about and they don't know how to tell us that they don't know what they're talking about. That's the whole agenda here, is they don't know how to tell us that they don't know what they're talking about. They should just come out and say that. However, people feel comforted by them saying they think they know what they're talking about when that's complete bullshit. If they would just come out and say, we got no idea what we're talking about. We don't know if this works or not. You can try it. We don't know if this works. You can try it. How many suggestions have we had over the last year? Injecting bleach into your lungs, you know? Hydroxychloroquine. Goodness gracious. Do you know what the answer is? Vitamin D. It's vitamin D. If people don't get that, I mean, it's pretty freaking simple, guys. It's not that hard. Think about it. Comes around when flu season comes around. All right, well, let me think. Flu season comes around when there's not so much sun. Well, what does the sun provide? All right, yeah, so just give it some thought, guys. It's not hard. There's a massive, massive attempt to overcomplicate it and control you guys. It's bewildering to me. They're doing a fantastic job of it, like as shitty as of human beings as they are. I will have to commend them. Wow. Bravo. You know, golf clap. Very nicely done as far as, you know, shits that you are. Bunch of bullshit. Control. There's a huge other agenda. Lori, go eat a hot dog. Yeah, roger that, Yankee. So anyways, that's what I got for you guys tonight. You know, you should really stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Everyone should. Because, you know, they ain't here to help you. They ain't here to listen either. Are they? If you think they are, you're sadly mistaken. When's the last time you got any help? Just a thought. Night, everyone. Yeah, Mallory, Melanie. Yep, you're catching the end of this. Think about it, guys. They're not here to help you in any way whatsoever. The last time you had a tax assessment on your property, was there anyone there to help you? Or were they there helping themselves? Think about it. They're not here to help you. Bear that in mind. When they bring their big old proposition, it's like, hey, step right up and take this vaccine. Hey, yeah, it won't hurt at all. Yeah. Why don't you take it first? I'll wait 15 years, see how you make out, see how our kids make out. Right? With that, German skillet dinner, that sounds like cabbage or sauerkraut and onions and pork, ham. Sounds good. My answer would have to be no. Night, Steve. Yeah, think about it, guys. There's something bigger at play. Agenda 2030, get rid of all the fuel, gasoline engines. Impossible. Impossible task. More at play? Absolutely. With that, marinate on it for a while, guys. Stay well and safe, all. This is going to be north. Out for now.